Okay. Okay, apparently my internet went out at some point, or my OBS failed. Welcome back. Uh, does anyone have an idea of when the stream went out? Because I did not notice. After you finished the arena with the lava? Okay. Okay, so nothing of note. Because I was just looking around. I was just looking around the area outside the building, trying to find the third secret. I should see if I can set up something with StreamerBot to automatically let me know when OBS stops outputting. Okay, so like at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, even touching that wall causes them to spawn. Someone will have a made a plugin for that, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I can land here. And then I can explode. Still trying to skippy dippy? Yeah, I'm trying, well, I mean, not even really skipping. I'm just trying to do the challenge and then find the third secret. You have to be very precise. The spawn enemy hitbox is pretty wide. Yeah. But I think I know what I need to do now. Oh wow, that's really wide. I think this one you might have to save for later. No, I don't. See? I just need to do this with the first jump, and then I would be able to get up. Okay, just barely clipped it. You only have 3 Pro Boost jumps in you? No, I only have 2. If I do a third one, I die. Although, if I use the, I believe if I use the base shotgun, the blue shotgun, if I use the core eject, I think I can hit the edge of the blast radius and get the same boost while only dealing less damage. So I think I can do 3 boosts if I use that. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Is it the same boost? I feel like it'd be less powerful if you only clipped the edge of it. As far as I can tell, it's the same amount of knockback, but less damage. Excuse me. Do not knock me to the left. Like, I can actually go ahead and test that real quick. Okay, so... roughly that high? About the same. About the same. Do the core snipe the shop mentioned? Okay, I don't know what the shop is. Oh, the terminal shop. Oh, okay, that's what it's talking about. I mean, I can try. Okay, that's pretty cool. Although the core eject. Okay, so. Oh wait. So I think that brought me up like roughly 4. Oh, what happened? I think my internet went out, like just went out for a little bit because OBS was not streaming anything. I mean, it was not broadcasting any data. If it increases radius, it should increase knockback. No, it doesn't increase radius. Charging it further just increases the distance of how far it flies. Hold to charge distance. But additionally... Oh, the snipe? The snipe? That might work. If it increases radius, it might increase knockback. But in order for me to get the boost from it, I have to be inside the radius. So that means I would have to potentially shoot this straight up and then shoot it right before it hits the ground. So like, shoot it straight up and then like do that. Oh yeah, that definitely gives a lot more knockback. For the same amount. That'd be hype if you pull it off. Yeah. Yeah, the thing that's good about that is if you shoot straight up, there is absolutely no arc. So, like, you can just shoot straight up and then straight down, and there's seemingly no risk of missing. Wait, did they ever mention the core sniping? Yeah, it's on 3-1, I think? Hit scan weapons can be used to hit the shotgun's core eject to increase its damage and blast radius. Oh, 4-1, thank you. Okay, so wait. So, okay. Let's go ahead and test all the different shotgun things. Okay, so... Okay, 65 damage. Okay, so 65 health. So that's 35 damage. $35 damage. If you want to test, just go to sandbox. True. But no, it's not in the weapon description for the shotgun. Launch cores, hold to charge distance, explodes on impact. No? No, it doesn't say it in the shotgun description, but it does say it in the tip of the day for 4-1. Okay, so basic blast, basic shotgun parry does 35. Okay, so... Oh, interesting. Even if it's above me, it still knocks me upward. Oh. An experimental close-range weapon that uses hyper-concentrated heat as its projectiles. After each shot, the shotgun must be opened to allow its heat-generating cores to vent excess heat, stopping them from melting or exploding. This process is largely automated, requiring little more from the user than a flick of the wrist. In case of core failure, the pump can be used as a manual heat-building mechanism. This process has been simplified via a small button near the grip that pumps the shotgun without requiring physical force from the user. Though its ease of use has also greatly increased the reported amount of misfires from users pumping too much heat into the single shotgun. Heat weapons never caught on as much as electric weapons due to their volatile nature and strict cooling requirements. But unlike electric weapons, they don't require a separate projectile, making their ammunition truly infinite rather than just practically infinite. Gotta love lore about the infinite ammo. The shotgun is only effective at close range, making it a risky but very devastating damage dealer. It also makes this ideal for healing. You can parry melee attacks via a point-blank shot to the chest. Quickly swapping weapons skips the wait time after a shot, allowing for continuous bursts of damage at the risk of having to stay close. Ooh. The core eject variation core can be shot out of the air via a hit scan weapon. Okay, so I thought I had read that before. Via hit scan weapons such as the revolver to increase the radius and damage, an already explosive hit scan will increase its radius even further. The advancements in weaponry is kind of more impressive than the blood-powered machines. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, misfired that. Hang on. I feel like everything the chat would tell a streamer new to the ULTRAKILL is in the terminal, hidden in an unappealing info button at the bottom of the stop screen. Just did this challenge without core sniping to see if it was possible, but it requires advanced movement tech. One click. No, it takes more than one click. You also have to read. Benteki, this doesn't require core sniping. I'm just testing it out because it's fun. An already explosive hit scan will increase its radius even further. None of the revolvers are explosive. I don't think any of the nail gun is explosive. The rail cannon might be hit scan. This one fires a large explosion, so it could be referring to that. Okay. Okay, that did... I don't know if I just was on the edge of the radius, but that did even less damage than a normal explosion. It sent me flying higher, it did less damage. But it also has a lot more setup materials. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you mean by advanced tech. Do you mean, like, tech that is not explained by the game? What are you doing? I am currently going for the... I'm currently going for the challenge, which is for beating the level without spawning any enemies. And in order to do that, I need to jump over to the top of that building, and then just keep going across the buildings. Okay, so... there we go. Okay, I did not get high enough. What I suggest is just dash jump to that building, and then use projectile boosting, and then more dashes. Advanced tech is stuff that's obviously unintended and game breaking. Okay, Diegs, if you would please read the screen. No hints, please. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. Which I already know what I need to do. But it's exactly what you did. Yes. So, why'd you say that? Ah, yes. I would suggest that you keep doing that. Oh, wow. That is really tight. Because I didn't know you were going to say that? Okay. Oh, I need to wait for it to... okay. Some people might be flattered to be told their method is correct. I don't want confirmation until I've done the thing. Like, I would rather... like, because in my mind, if I'm trying something, and maybe I fail a few times, and it didn't work, I might come to the conclusion that that's not what you're supposed to do. And to me, being able to recognize when a skill is the correct skill, that is part of the, well, skill. So if I psych myself out and just mess up, and then I, like, just stop testing the thing, then that's on me. If I described that properly. Need a 4-page long wiki document of what Ender considers a spoiler. Yeah. Basically, I guess a less nuanced way of putting it, and more simplified, just would be, I don't want people to... well, I guess just no backseating. You should put a terms and conditions about spoilers in the bio. Dude, if people don't read the title, they're not gonna read the bio. Or maybe they will. I actually have no clue what goes on in the mind of Twitch chat. Now do it in 17 seconds? What? Dude, it takes me 17 seconds just to get to the first building. A lot of Twitch chat doesn't have a mind for things to go on within. Yeah, like, honestly, I've seen it more often in, like, bigger streams. Twitch chat is just... it's just mob mentality. It's just... it's ridiculous, honestly. It's like they're not thinking... period. End of sentence. So, interesting that you can use the core snipe to go higher and take less damage. That's fascinating. Okay. Now, to get the third secret. Okay, well, I already know that the second secret is right there. And then the fourth secret is over there. Now that you've done it, would you like to know how you were doing it? Does it involve anything that I do not currently have access to? And additionally, does it involve anything that I have not discovered that I have access to? You've definitely done the thing I used? Then yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and let me know. Huh, enemies have silhouettes through the fire. The green shotgun can give you a mega height if you overcharge it. You can easily use it to boost between buildings. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I had forgotten that it explodes, so I didn't even think to test that. And because it's just on click, you don't even have to try to time a parry or hit the core. I swear if it's another one of those slender tiny ass walls. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Well. It might be in the building, but I didn't see it, and I looked around pretty thoroughly. Restart. Are you trying to sneak some opening or to get up there? I am trying to find the third secret. That damn 4K hasn't really... Oh, okay. So that gives you a much bigger boost, but it also does a lot more damage. But you can also do it in midair. So after the first building, I hit the checkpoint and respawn there. Yeah. You don't really need to do that, though. Okay. Probably, no, but I didn't have to switch weapons because I'm mega lazy. I would argue that fighting this arena takes more effort than just doing another shotgun boost. You can clear this. Binteki, I already told you I don't have the nuke unlocked. I don't know what that is, Benteki. Or do you mean like just auto hit? Like every single shot auto hits everything. Oh, Call of Duty Rick. Excuse me, why did I respawn all the way back there? Oh, it's because I didn't hit any checkpoints. Call of Duty reference? Oh, I thought you were making a Dungeons and Dragons reference. Like the enemy had negative 130 AC, so every single attack was always an auto hit. I find it interesting that the dash jump uses 2 stamina as opposed to just 1. Mistakes have been made. Okay, I'm sorry, what did I just jump off of? Because that was a jump. That was not a wall jump. Did I just hit, like, collision seam or something? Let's see if I can clip that. Oh, no, but I was too late to clip it. Unfortunate. I'll go back on the VOD and clip it if you're desperate. Well, I mean, are you able to do that on Twitch? I mean, on YouTube you can. And I'm not quote-unquote desperate, I'm just curious. maybe I'm missing another giant-ass crack in the ceiling. Because it has to be before this one. Are links allowed in chat? Yeah, they should be. Wait. Huh. Maybe they aren't? Okay, stream. Moderation. Oh, okay, yeah, I had hyperlinks disabled. Okay, you should be good now. It worked on your end? Well, it's on the other stream? Well, hang on. Okay, hang on. I need to reload StreamerBot because having to relaunch the stream broke its connection to YouTube. So my personal chat got disabled. It was just a wall jump? Are you sure it was just a wall jump? Because it seemed very non-wall jump. Yeah, it definitely was not a wall jump. Because if you do a wall jump, it pushes you away from the wall. I jumped straight up. Okay, I am now properly reconnected to YouTube. It might be because you had momentum from a dash jump. That is simple enough to test. I don't know if it works like that, but that's my best guess. Nope. ULTRAKILL movement code is a hot miss. Like, the only thing I can imagine is just like I had hit a seam perfectly, and I just jumped on the inner collision. I don't know what inner collision you could have jumped on. That's a very plain wall with nothing on the other side that could be sticking out. Yeah, the only thing I was thinking of is maybe, like... well, I mean... Maybe this thing? Maybe this thing, the collision is sticking out slightly? Because that's, like... That would be right around... what are you guys doing? We are currently trying to figure out this. I did a wall jump. Well, I mean, I jumped on the wall, but I did a normal jump. And we're trying to figure out what might have caused it. The current leading theory, at least in my mind, is this hand railing, or this wall, has the collision stuck out slightly, or is just really close to this wall. So my player model clipped in slightly, and I was able to jump on it. Can you show me an example? I sent one in chat. What do you mean the button thing? Looking at the footage, you hit the wall just above the door's height. Okay, the door does not appear to have collision. That was a jump? Yeah, it absolutely was a non-wall jump. On the first run, you pressed, like, a pedestal or something? I don't know where it is. Oh, yeah. I remember that. It had, like, the Roman numerals on it. I found another one in here. It had an Egyptian symbol on it. The Eye of Horus. It's either the Eye of Horus or the Eye of Ra. They look very similar, it's just the direction that it's facing is different. It did say an eye opens. Yes. This. An eye opens. Oh. Okay, so it didn't give you a normal jump. Yeah, I couldn't replicate it either with a couple of testing. Okay, that looks similar to the Roman numerals, and it said a machine activates somewhere. That could mean this is relevant to this level in particular. Yeah, search now, it might have triggered something. Yeah, the only reason why I think it didn't trigger anything is because the Roman numerals was in a very similar, like this, the exact same button type, but then the Roman numerals, they activate something on 1-4 or something. So I'm thinking maybe that might have something to do with 4-4. Why 4-4 specifically? Because the Roman numerals, they all... Akito wouldn't reuse that button thing again, would he? I don't know. I'm guessing 4-4 specifically, because in 1-4, it had an area where the Roman numerals that you have found gets activated. Although, I can't remember if I found the Roman numeral for 1 in 1-1. There might be a single button. There might be a different button in each of the levels. Okay, so 4-4 layout predictions if the secret door was there. Yes. If that button is relevant for something outside of this level, I am predicting it's in 4-4. There was one button per... Salty. No spoilers. I've only found 2 of them. I didn't have any confirmation of a pattern. Like, seriously, how hard is it for people to not make assumptions about what I know? I thought you finished all that? No. I'm talking about what it might have been, not what it actually was. Like, if you wanted to know, like, if you don't know if I've done something yet, just like ask about it. Like, I explicitly mentioned I had found the Roman numeral 1, so you could have asked, hey, did you solve everything with the Roman numeral 1? Like, at worst case, all that spoils is that there is more to the puzzle, which I had already suspected. But, like, just as a baseline, it is never safe to assume I have done something. Unless you explicitly see me do it. And even if you do see me do it, there could be more nuance that you are aware of that I am not aware of. Like, maybe there's, like, maybe I finished a level, but there's another secret in the level that I have not found. But now I know I need to go back and look for the Roman numerals. Because now I have confirmation that there's 1 in each level, which I knew there was 4 of them, but need is a strong word. Salty. I am very well aware of how strong that word is, and I am also well aware of how accurate that word is. But now you have gone ahead and told me that there's 1 in each level, so now I don't need to backtrack into, like, 1-1, I've already found 1, so I don't need to look in 1-1. Okay. Secret hunting is to endure as heiress to every living thing on Earth. Yes. I like solving puzzles, I like finding secrets. And there are few things I dislike more than people telling me the solutions to those puzzles. Hello, Diego. What have you come to divulge with us? You got the jump to work? Nice. So it's replicable, it wasn't a one-off. Did you manage to figure out what caused it? World's most useless. Mind if I record it? Yes. Yes, I do mind. I'm going to tell you that you're not allowed to use your machine to do things in your copy of the game. What? Why does me caring matter? Oh, pardon? I was being sarcastic. You asked me if I minded if you recorded it, and I was basically saying, like, how does my opinion matter? You're playing the game on your own machine. Oh, because you're the one that allows me to send gameplay here? Oh, okay. Then you're not asking permission to record it, you're asking permission to send a link. Which, yes, I have re-enabled link chats. I've re-enabled hyperlinks for the time being. Salty, if that quote-unquote created secret has anything to do with the game, I'm going to be quite upset. And if it has nothing to do with the game, I'm not super invested. Oh, I just did it again! Okay, I just caused it to happen again. It might have something to do with wall jumping immediately after a dash. Maybe the dash carries you into the wall slightly, and then the game thinks you're on the ground for a short period of time. There, I just did it again. I think it might be... Maybe it's like immediately after the dash, you are set to grounded for a frame. Oh, thank you for the follow, Greg. If that counts as... Okay, I believe that actually just counts as a jump, so that allows you to get infinite wall jumps, if you can chain them together consistently. Assuming you can get it to work on other walls. Ooh, true. That is a very good point. Because this is seemingly unintended, it could have interesting mechanics. Like, maybe it only works in this level specifically. Maybe it only works on north-facing walls. Maybe it only works on those specific textures. Oh, there. Got it to work there. Oh, got it to work there. Okay, so far it's looking like it just works everywhere. It's just timing. There we go. Oh, actually, no, it would not allow you to get infinite height because it has to use a dash every time. So unless there's some upgrade that gives you better dash. Oh, you're actually doing a dash jump while you're in the wall. It consumes your stamina while you do it. Oh! Okay, so start of the dash. Okay. Okay. If it helps there, I think there's an assist option that slows the game down so you can see it better. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I hadn't considered using the assist features. Major assists consist of modifiers that change the game and its balance considerably. If major assist is enabled at any point during a mission, the rank gained upon completion will have a blue background. This background can be removed by achieving the same rank or higher with major assists disabled for the duration of the entire mission. Perfect ranks and cybergrind high scores cannot be enabled with major assists. Yes. Okay, so game speed down to 50. Oh, infinite stamina. Oh, they're called perfect ranks canonically? I thought P in P rank was ambiguous. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, hey, Kita messed up the spoiler in the assist menu? What do you mean? Oh, perfect ranks and Cybergrind high scores. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, by spoiling perfect ranks? Not telling you the spoiler because you know. Disable weapon freshness. Bye-bye. Disable whiplash hard damage. Don't know what or who whiplash is. Wait, full screen. Okay, this is gonna be hilarious. Wait, hang on. Restart mission. To appreciate the background music? Yeah. Okay, wait. Assist. Auto aim amount is considered a minor assist. Auto aim full screen. Okay. That's a little ridiculous. Well, you can't core snipe nor point, I think, with auto aim as it only aims at enemies. Let's find out. Nope. It absolutely tracks the coin. But does it take priority? Oh yeah, the coin takes priority. Oh, I guess maybe it doesn't always take priority. Oh, that's hilarious. This is too cursed. The worst part is this is considered a minor assist. So you can absolutely use this to get on the leaderboards. Auto aim is worthless. Ben Techie, not everyone has the nuke. Some of us need this. Okay, the ricochet does not automatic. I want to decide who to aim at first. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But what if you don't? Funnily enough, auto aim, I wanted my real shot to hit the Cerberus and not the 1 HP filth. Yeah, that's a fair argument. I just think it's a little ridiculous that it's considered a minor assist. Like, in my opinion, like 30% and above should be considered major. Or like maybe 10% and above. Actually, if it's not within the extra thick HUD, if it's not within the extra thick HUD that is no longer minor in my opinion. I think that's a good amount. Maybe like another half as big. But like full screen, that's ridiculous. Like it's context sensitive. Like full auto aim in a crowd could definitely hurt a lot of fights, but going against V2 or something would probably make the fight a joke. Yeah. Like the only saving grace it has is full screen. It's explicitly full screen. It's not, oh, it targets anything around you. So you still have to be somewhat looking at the enemy. And by somewhat, I mean it has to be like 500 feet to the left, but still technically visible. Although, I can actually use the coin gun now. Because I don't have to aim at the coin. Imagine shooting something but everything at the same time. Yo, imagine if the auto aim with the shotgun caused it to have like 7 reticles because each individual pellet went to a different enemy. That would be hilarious. Unfortunately, that is not how it works. Okay. Yo. Imagine each pellet auto-aiming individually and either killing 10 different dudes at once or all targeting the same dude and exploding his balls. Oh, that would be terrifying. You can do this yourself by moving your mouse. I'm not Tass. Yeah, I can't exactly... This looks like, I don't know, a gun made of paper moving around the screen. Oh, I love that even the model continues to aim. When you're sitting still, it looks like you're playing an arcade light gun game. Yeah. It's wild. The gun not staying fixed on the screen is insane. ULTRAKILL but Luna AI. I don't know what that is. Is that like a machine learning thing for automating games? Like a task assist? Wait, what if you turn field of view up? Yo. I don't know how much extra that actually increases your It's an AI that you can use to recreate, modify, and remake any videos you want. Oh, okay. That's less interesting. I thought it was going to be like a net neural network. But yeah, it is so wild with the gun not being fixed to position. It's kind of cool, honestly. You get to see bits of the weapon models you don't usually. Yeah, that is actually pretty neat. If only you could Or V1's arms? Wait, can't... Oh, true. I hadn't thought about the arms. Are both of V1's arms speed vectors or only one? I think it depends on which one you currently have equipped. Because, okay, let's go to the pistol. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and clear out all of these people. Oh, the machine gun. The chainsaw also auto-aims. You just still have to be in melee. Okay, so... I think after that room is the, Okay. Give me the checkpoint. Okay, so let's go to pistol. Okay, so right now, let's get into the light. Okay, right now one of them is red. The punchy fist is red and blue. Wait, look at the big Eye of Ra symbol just now. You mean that? What about it? I don't think I've pressed the button on this run. Wait, what? V1 has 3 arms. Oh, now I wish I could go into third-person mode. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. You actually have to be close enough to the enemy for it to count. Maybe the button is associated with the Eye of Ra blocks, since it said an eye opens and one of them literally opened. That is a possibility. An eye opens. Love how the arms just go up screen. Yeah. Okay, well, it has nothing to do with this, it seems. Okay. The big lava room has raw blocks, and it's kind of true since there are many eyes throughout up the level. Yeah, there was one area in the lava room that was a little suspicious to me. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was a way to get in here, because that block just seemed way too perfect. Have you completed the challenge yet? Yes, I have. So, unless it's another stupid, I should just be able to quit. Okay, yes, I've gotten all the secrets, gotten the challenge. God damn the sun. Okay. Okay, now that we're on to new content. Disable. Disable. Yeah, I bet V1 hates the sand as well. Okay, so assist fully disabled. No major assists, no minor assists, because that is cheating. I don't care if it's leaderboard valid, it is cheating. Weapons, revolver, shotgun, disable, unequip the nail gun. And I'll leave that equipped. I'm sorry? What? What just died? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's a pretty good tutorial to explain how sand works. Terminal. Power-ups can be stacked. Me, infinite arms. Yes, I want infinite arms. The spot, hello dude. I think you should get out of the sand. It's bad for your health. Excuse you. Cease. 8 railguns. I think you mean 8 chainsaws. You stole his basketball? No, it's my basketball. He wasn't using it. It was sitting in the closet gathering dust. Chainsaw more like whole screen. Yeah, this music is really good. Oh well, at least I don't have to worry about the YouTube VOD time limit thing. I usually restart at around 11 hours. But I guess if I'm gonna be restarting at 5 because internet went out. The music is titled Dune Eternal. That's a pretty good title. Hello, or... I bet you have a button. Oh, it's a reference to the game Doom Eternal? Oh, okay, I did not get that. I mean, I know of Doom Eternal. I know of the game. I just didn't pick up that reference. Game. Whoops. Oh, there goes 35 health for no reason. I think I mean 70. Oh my goodness. Just let me up. Thank you. Also. Cease. Okay. Okay, well I have a button to find. Game? Seriously? My face went missing critical information due to trying to meme with skips. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to launch upward. Thank you. As in particular. Hello. Hey. A door opens. See, I needed to go get that button so I can go and get the orb. I also need to be on the lookout for 4-S. Moon? Hey, we're inside so the sand doesn't hurt anymore. Yes, 4S. I need to find them. Oh, okay, that's what you was making the noise. Oh, these ones are actual statues. They don't give blood. Okay, I'm just gonna say goodbye to all of you. Okay, there's a red skull. See ya. Whoops. Okay, oh, okay. Okay, so there's a moon. There's a moon, there's a blue skull, and there's a red skull. You ignored that completely? Ignored what? Excuse you. Cease. I'm sorry, a golden orb? Oh. Yo. 4 arms. 4 arms. went the wrong direction. I'm dead. Ooh, checkpoint. I get a terminal. Power-ups can be stacked. That does indeed mean infinite arms. Oh, okay. Usually people beat the level normally before secret hunting. What's with the eagerness? You don't even know the layout completely yet. I don't need to know the layout to find the hidden goodies. And I can secret hunt. I can secret hunt. I can do my first, yeah, curiosity. Like, this is me exploring the level normally. Huh? Oh, that was my extra gun going away. Oh, multi-use checkpoint. Interesting. Curiosity kills the cat? Yeah, but this cat has infinite lives. Ah. Nighttime. Okay. A little spooky. Okay, I'm going to guess that that might be the challenge. So now I need to go and get the skulls to actually beat the level. Oh, nighttime means the sand doesn't hurt me. Question? How far can I go? I can go very far. No more words. Okay, I'm just gonna go in this direction until something happens. I'm curious how far they put collision. Maybe there's just an invisible wall at some point. Okay, so you can... There's the elevator. Okay, sliding definitely isn't the fastest method. It would probably be dash jump into slide jump, but I can just hold down the slide button and I don't have to actively put in effort. Be like moth, go towards the light. No, no, no. The light is back towards the level. I want to see how far away from the level I can go. My two guesses is eventually there's an invisible wall. Eventually the collision just stops. And actually a third guess, maybe eventually there's a secret out here. Yep. Okay, that was an alternative thing. Eventually the ground just stops. Okay. Okay, well, checkpoint. Oh, dude, you seriously tried to follow me all the way out here? Yo, hidden achievement, lure Maurice off the edge of the map. We're about to meet the genie? Oh! Oh, that's interesting. This is a temple to Maurice. So hurting Maurice summons the guards. Oh, Aladdin reference. Makes sense. Yeah, except you guys can't reach me. So I can kind of just do this. Yeah, it took me multiple minutes to slide towards the edge, so I can easily just walk backwards and avoid everything that you can throw at me. I saw a huge light somewhere just now. Yes, that was the Guardians of Maurice. Oh, killing Maurice opens up more and more of the temple. Okay, this is where the moon was. Or maybe okay, actually no, I think it was just killing all the enemies opens up this door. Okay, and there's checkpoint. And these are reusable checkpoints. Ooh, lore. Big white dot near elevator? I will read the lore in a second. I must see the white dot. Okay, that's a boss door. Okay. There's a big red dot near the elevator. Oh, interesting. What are you? Are you the moon? Oh, that thing actually drops down. I'm guessing it's going to try and kill me. Oh. Oh. Does the rail have a right-click secondary? No. Interestingly enough, the rail's right-click is actually a zoom-in. Okay, I'm gonna take the checkpoint on the outside. Okay, shotgun. Core eject. Hey, Maurice, can you stop? That doesn't sound good. Okay. Actually, checkpoint. How many points do I have? 50,000? I need 100,000 for this. Okay, so that just brings you up here. Okay. That moon is up pretty high, but with the core snipe, you get blasted pretty high as well. So I wonder if you go high enough that you can get on there, because it looks like there was something on there. Like when I did a small jump up. Forest time? In a second. The moon is flat. Dude. Read the screen, Artman. Thank you for joining, but read the screen. It was a... Yeah, there's no sparks on here. But also, there's no way for me to know that that was a joke. You didn't include any tone indicator, and the context of the message... Well, there was no context of the message. I wonder if, like, that little thing on there is just weird rendering. Like, maybe something is despawning. Which of the dash S have you done? I have done 1S, and I've done 2S. I have unlocked 0S, but I have not done 0S. Actually... Which of the dash S levels is your favorite so far? I really like 1S. Are parodies of game genres? Yeah, 0S is a dark maze, 1S was a puzzle minigame, 2S seemed like it was visual novel slash dating sim. Okay, well, I know how to find the moon again. I'll go down. Kill the insurrectionist in under 10 seconds. Now, here's the thing. Does that mean 10 seconds from the start of the level, or 10 seconds from them being damageable? Oh. Oh, yes. Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot! Okay, it actually just is Crash Bandicoot. I was hoping for a third-person mode of this, being able to see the model. My face when the challenge spoils. Yeah, I imagine most people aren't going to get the alternate ending first. Oh, okay, that's classic. Oh, it's not even just a reference. This is a Crash Bandicoot level. Because Crash has a slide. I don't think Crash has a dash. Wouldn't it be nice to beat the main game like Crash? Oh, I guarantee that there's a mod for this. Or if it's not, someone should make it. Just letting you play... Because you have... Actually, not being able to move the camera would be an issue. But jump, dash, you have your slide... And the spin can deal damage. Dude, read the screen. Do people seriously just come into chat and post the first thing that pops into their brain? I'm trying to play a game blind. I don't want people telling me what happens. You had to correct me. What did I say? What did I say that was incorrect? No, explain yourself. What did I say that was incorrect? Because I wasn't claiming anything. I wasn't claiming anything to be factual. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for correcting people when they're wrong. But what did I say that was incorrect? How many times have you been spoiled so far? Like 3 in this one stream? It's like people's first instinct is to come in and do the exact opposite of what people have been requested of them. And it's not even like I'm like explicitly aggressively saying no spoilers, which would invoke the Streisand effect. I just have like a message on screen that is honestly, in my opinion, quite respectful, quite polite. And yeah, I noticed that they haven't explained what I said that was incorrect. Well, you said if you could play this mode in the main game. What? I was hypothesizing about a cool mod that someone could make. Yes, I was guessing and hypothesizing. I was not claiming anything. Also, please don't, like, have your first instinct be to come in and spoil things. Like, you didn't read the title, you didn't read the stream itself. Oh, okay, so you read and just explicitly ignored the rules. I did try to okay, so you thought about the rules and then explicitly ignored them. You are not making a very good argument as to why I shouldn't ban you. Because that's incredibly rude. Or at the very least, timeout for quite a while. Because that's intentionally disrespectful. Oh, thank you. Thank you for agreeing to not break the rules after I have told you not to. What? No, if I add a spoiler counter, then that's just going to incentivize people to make number go up. Like, honestly, this is ridiculous. Like, it's just insane that people's first instinct is to ruin things, ruin the game. Because telling me about things before I experience them myself legitimately ruins the surprise. So it makes the game less fun. They are actively making the game they like less fun for other people. What in the heck am I doing? This is Crash Bandicoot. I'll just use the controller. I don't need the mouse and keyboard for this nonsense. Make the text big and then add please. I mean, if you don't think it ruins the game for other people, that's okay. But they have a message on screen, you can just read it. Well, I mean, apparently some people do read it. They just don't care. Okay, no wall jump. Makes sense. It's Crash Bandicoot. Can you lower text opacity in OBS? If so, I'd stretch the text over the whole screen and lower the opacity to 30%. Nah. I'd rather it just be like, at that size, if you don't read that, you are intentionally ignoring what is written on the screen. There is absolutely no reason to not be able to see that. Oh, wait a second. What was that? No. No. Your suggestions for making the text more obvious, it's diminishing return. The size that it's at, I just didn't know what counts as a spoiler. Telling me the reward... Okay, sorry. My voice just got a little high from frustration, but if I am in the middle of something, telling me the reward for the thing that I am currently doing is bare minimum, that is a spoiler. So, like, I understand, like, people not knowing my threshold for what a spoiler is, that's fine, but just as a baseline, if you tell me about the thing that I am doing, telling me about the ending point of the thing that I'm doing, that is definitely spoiler. Yeah, you could also, like... Yeah, that's also a good starting point. Like, at the very least, just asking if you've finished this level before. That is a very good starting point. But back to the people who are, like, giving suggestions on how to make it more obvious. You're gonna have diminishing return at that point, because the form that the text is already in, that, in my opinion, should be sufficient for anyone who is capable of reading English. If you are capable of reading English and are not blind, that should be more than sufficient. Oh, okay, that might have just been the coin. Because I thought I saw like a translucent orange globe above that stack. Imagine this level is the only reason they added controller support. Because, like, trying to aim a reticle with controller support is just, like... I sense it harder than Crash controllers. This definitely does feel a lot more floaty. Because in actual Crash, when you stop holding a direction, you just drop straight down, I'm pretty sure. You might carry a little bit of momentum, but you have a lot more air floaty in this. You've completed this in the whole game? Nice. I look forward to accomplishing the same myself. Okay, you cannot spin those projectiles. Good to know. Not going to spoil it anymore. I greatly appreciate that. And also, just for future instances where you might be about to mention anything, just be careful, because in addition to some things that are just obviously spoilers, like the reward for doing a thing, for me in particular, I consider, like, backseating to be spoileries, because in my mind, learning how to play the game is part of the game. So, like, trying to find the different techs. It would have been fun if you could parry. I mean, V1 logic. Yeah, I was kind of expecting the spin to count as a parry. I know you're only like 5 minutes in, but how do you think this compares to the other secret levels? Well, so far, all of them are better than 0S. But that's not really a hard bar to beat. I think, so far, I think the order goes 1S, 4S, 2S, 0S. Although this one, 4S and 1S are pretty close, because I like puzzles, but also this has, like, actual gameplay. For Zero, I like 0S for reasons I think you don't know. In regards to 0S, I am familiar with the enemy, and that you need to get the blue skull to the end. There is also a red pedestal. To be honest, there aren't many blind traditional Let's Plays of ULTRAKILL. Blind footage is valuable for game developers as well. That is also quite true. Because if you're blind, you're going to be approaching puzzles and different things in a different way than a normal player who has tens to hundreds of hours. Interesting. You can't break boxes with a slide. You can do that in Crash Bandicoot. Okay, that's two Aku Aku masks. We could wake up and the whole game is replaced with an extended version of 2-S. Honestly, I would love, as like maybe an April Fool's joke, for them to just for them to actually just add an entire level, an entire layer that is just one of the S things. Favorite level and layer so far? I'd have to go back through the level select menu to determine that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. April Fool's visual novel is a long-standing tradition that I would be thrilled for ULTRAKILL to do. Yeah, we need a full-on dating sim with the prettiest girl in the whole town. Okay. After I clear this, I'll go and look through the level list to see which one is my favorite. No slam? Not seeing something. Could I say something about the last weapon in the game? No. No, you may not. Because, one, mentioning what it is extreme spoilers, and mentioning something about it is even bigger spoilers. Yeah, but unfortunately, no slam. No, like, what is it, not the actual thing? Well, I mean, if you're asking a question about a property of it, then chat is going to answer your question, and then I'm going to be reading chat, so then I will see it. I don't have enough people in here at the moment for chat to be fast enough for those kinds of questions to be less dangerous. How many weapons have you obtained so far? I currently have the handgun, the shotgun, the machine gun, and the sniper laser. Oh good, I see you found the worst level in the game. What are you talking about? This level is amazing. Would a slam be good for a Crash game? Would it be useful? Well, given that it's in the original game, I think it would be quite useful. I've also gotten the second fist. Oh yeah, like I also. They mean how hard it is? Well, I guess that's understandable. Because it's a completely different type of difficulty. I also keep forgetting that you can slide forever. In Crash, you slide for about, like, a second. Jumping in this level seems frustrating. The only reason it's so frustrating is because, it's a lot more floaty than traditional Crash Bandicoot. In traditional Crash Bandicoot, you let go, and you keep moving forward for like a quarter to half a second, and then you just drop down. The gravity is also much stronger. If this level had higher air friction, it'd be a lot easier. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. If you get into this mode with the entire game, I tell you to do an entire layer with it. If there was a way to put this into the main game and not have the camera be restricted, I would absolutely love to try that out. That, unironically, would be an amazing, like, unlockable reward. Like, I don't know what you would have to do to unlock that, but having that as an extra game mode, I think would be amazing. 3, 4, 5. Because, like, imagine if they had this as an unlockable game mode, and then this actually just had its own leaderboards and its own style system and stuff. If you tried this out, what layer would you choose from the ones you've played so far? April Fool's build, every layer mimics the secret level for its whole layer. That would be amazing. I think... I don't know which one I would try first, because none of the main levels are designed with this gameplay in mind. A full layer of... Hey, Salty, thanks for spoilers. Literally not spoilers. Someone says, imagine April Fool's build, every layer mimics its secret level. And you said, OMG, a full layer of the Witness. That implies to me one of the secret levels mimics the Witness. I've played one based on the Witness? What, was it the puzzle one? The one with the draw the lines? Oh, okay, in that case, thanks for spoiling the Witness for me, because I haven't played that. Also, that's a joke. Like, there's no reason for you to know anything. Like, this stream is not... It's called The Witless? Yes, I thought that was just a title. How was I supposed to know it was referencing a game? That was the first secret, really the second secret level that I did. So I had no reason to assume that these were all references by that point. Okay. Okay, that gives you another coin every time you respawn. So you could totally just AFK by putting something on the move left button, and you could just grind points overnight, if that's what those are. They aren't all references to a single game, so I take your point. OS is generic jump scare horror game. Interestingly enough, I didn't see any jump scares in that. It just kind of killed me. Yeah, as far as I can tell, Zero S isn't a reference to a specific game. It's just like Dark Maze Gobert. What are the Crash titles? Oh, like the level of this is 2S specific though? 2S might just be generic dating sim / visual novel. Although someone did jokingly refer to it as Doki Doki Kill. So maybe it's specifically referencing Doki Doki Literature Club. It did have a little static part in the dialogue where It did have a little part where, like, the screen went black and, like, static and gray. Crash 1-2 Warp Wrath of Cortex, it's about time. There's a lot more if you include the spin-offs. Oh, almost. Also, my favorite level in the game is something I don't want to spoil. I appreciate that. Although, now you've spoiled that I haven't seen your favorite level. No, I'm joking. I'm messing with you. That's fine. There was also the Game Boy Advance games that had, like, the Spyro spin, the Spyro crossovers. It was like Crash Purple or something. Yo. Crash Bash? Oh. That was fun. I think I did Clash Team Racing. I think I played Crash of the Titans at one point. Okay, these Crash Bandicoot games always have a gym. One of them is usually for getting all the boxes. and then sometimes there will just be the big purple crystal that's just sitting in the level. So I wonder if they're going to use the soul orbs for that. Also, there is now a third of those extra lives. In the original Crash Bandicoot, if you manage to get 3 Aku Aku masks, you become invincible for a time. I wonder if you manage to drag the first 2 all the way over here, if they also programmed that in. Oh, okay. So that guy he just obliterates you. That's his job, it seems. Meow. Oh, okay, that hitbox stays for quite some time. Well, invisible to everything except pits, which seems to be plentiful in this area. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. I don't like this guy. If he could just stop, that would be great. Because, okay, that guy should not be here. The placement of that particular enemy, I think I'm going to label as bullshit. This virtue lowers the level score a lot for most people. Yeah. Because, like, you can only move so fast, and the area in which they can damage you is massive. Wait until it enrages. It doesn't enrage because you hit it once and then it dies. Unless you mean if you make certain progress, it enrages. I think it makes it higher for me. It gives a good challenge. I appreciate a good challenge. What I don't appreciate is bullshit. Oh, okay. If the cycles are a little bit off or you miss the jump, you're just dead. Made one of the easiest enemies to deal with the hardest here. Yeah. They usually you just shove a chainsaw down their throat and then they just stop. Okay, I guess those things carry you away from the kaboom. I think they're a lot more annoying in this game mode. I'm just glad that you have infinite lives. If you didn't have infinite lives, this would be a lot harder. A lot of things tend to stop when you first feed them a chainsaw. Yes. Okay, so they do get enraged once you hit a certain point. Now I just need to wait. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. When it gets enraged, it starts anticipating your current trajectory. Okay. I keep forgetting that the beam goes all the way down, so dropping down to a lower elevation does nothing. A Virtue Stress Ball would go hard. Yeah, that would actually be amazing. Actually, yeah, no, a desk lamp would be even better. Although, I think most of the enemies in this game would make for a great plushie. Okay. Oh, do they get enraged after a certain number of strikes? Or is it after you get close to them? That's interesting. V1 already has an official plushie? Nice. I think I understand why they put the invincibility mask at this particular location. Oh. You're not dashing? See, the thing about that is I forgot it was a thing. You see, Crash Bandicoot doesn't have a dash button. Also, it's placed on triangle, which is horrible. Like, place it on R2. That's why he isn't called Dash Bandicoot. Okay, options, controls. You're playing on controller? Yes, because... no, I'm not using controller for the gameplay proper. I'm playing on controller because it's Crash Bandicoot. I don't actually know if you can rebind controller. Well, I mean, not in-game. I can rebind it in Steam. View controller settings. Edit layout. Triggers. Okay, so... right trigger. Change that to right bumper. No, not right bumper. Change it to triangle. Huh? Hang on. Reset to default. Revert changes. Confirm. Okay, so I'm using... Okay, default buttons enabled. Options. Controls. The dash was bound to triangle before. What happened? Did I unbind triangle? Okay, close this. Oh, they fixed that? The controls menu used to spoil stuff you hadn't gotten yet? Yeah. Okay. Okay, back. Edit layout. Okay, yeah, the Y button is properly labeled. Yeah. Although, I think this one actually still said the word Knuckle Blaster before I got it. Oh no, Feedbacker. Okay, no, it didn't. I'm misremembering. Okay, controls. General. Oh, weapon position. Okay, so you can change that. Still not sure what seasonal events means. This kind of spoils the bonus levels, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, well, now apparently I just can't dash at all. What? Why is it bound to L3? What do you think the accuracy is for? Oh, no, I have no clue what that means. It spoiled the existence of the secret levels. Although, I guess those are on the level select screen as well. Okay, so I don't know what happened, because earlier, dash was bound to triangle. Now dash is bound to L3. Oh, that's hilarious. You still have a stamina meter, you just can't see it. Okay, set that to none. I'm trying to see if they accounted for me turning it off and back on, which it seems they did. Wait, always on top? It would be easy to just spam dash in some parts. Yeah, I know, but given that this special level is a Crash Bandicoot replica, it would be interesting if it still followed the same mechanics. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, so standard. Oh, power-up meter. So you can actually disable that if you don't want it to be visible on the HUD. Well, on the crosshair. Okay, so it seems dash is L3, even though it was triangle earlier. So let me go ahead and change R2 to L3. Okay. Huh? Okay, and now it's set to multiple things. Left stick click. Yeah, left stick click. That is dash. Why are you spinning? Okay, let me go ahead and... Oh, this doesn't have a proper name. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, remove command? Oh, interesting. The game itself is checking for R2 to be spin. I have fully unbound R2 in Steam controller settings, and R2 is still spinning. So this is a game-specific check that is overriding the Steam controller bindings. Okay, so no dashing for me, it seems. I guess if I'm moving with the analog stick, I can still dash. Yeah, native controllers support no rebind menu. Oh. Okay, so I can still do this super jump. Wait a second. Interesting. Crash Bandicoot has the belly flop attack, and this game has the ground slam attack, but the ground slam attack is disabled. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of you. No! I should have dashed. Okay, but if I can keep the skull all the way until there, I can tank the first red hit, and then I can just kill them. Yes, it does indeed sting. You know, this is kind of making me want to include This is kind of making me want to include Crash Bandicoot into the game voting poll. Because every time I finish a game, I do a poll to just let people vote on... Oh! To let people vote on what I play next. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I tested that. Well, I did test that. I tried to have them break the boxes. Crash 1 or pick your favorite. I would probably just... They would be pseudo-blind, but I've played a little bit. Oh, that lingers. I do have the Insane Trilogy on Steam, so if I were to play one of the original 3, it would be just through that for convenience. but I think I would want to play the Insane Trilogy before I play Crash 4, because Crash 4 is intended to be like a soft reboot, as far as I'm aware. I'm not actually sure which one my favorite is, because I've never actually beaten any of them. I've played a little bit of the first 3. I've actually beaten Crash Team Racing for the PS2. Darn it. Okay. So far, the only issues that I'm having with this level in particular is the floaty air physics and also the controls, not being able to change them. If I could change the controls, that would be most of the issues gone. Excuse me, game? Okay. Left click is left L3, no longer dash. Triangle is now dash. The controls are dynamically changing based on an unknown variable. So I have no clue what is, like, I have 2 different buttons that are intermittently being dash. Okay, hopefully that didn't trigger. Good. Oh. Have you tried adding your preferred dash button in the normal control bind menu? I looked into that, but I don't think you can change the controller bindings. Okay, controls. Move, dodge. Yeah, this is explicitly keyboard inputs. Like, I'm pressing stuff on my controller. Although, actually no, even if I were to change it to a button that I wanted, there's already hard-bound controller inputs. Like, I fully unbind right trigger in Steam itself, and the game still reads that as an input. So it has hard-coded controls rather than doing it through the Steam integration. That's a small issue, but it's frustrating. Yeah. Another thing that's extremely bothersome is that the dash button literally keeps changing. It keeps swapping between L3 and triangle. Okay, just tank this first one. Then jump up here and spin. Ooh, almost. This may need an update. Well, the game is still in early access, so it's understandable. It's understandable that there's going to be some issues. Which is why you write reports, and you let the devs know what you do like, and you let the devs know what you don't like. I mean, the blue-red individual the blue-red individual bind was a quality of life update a few patches ago, so maybe the crash binds will be added in the future. What do you mean by blue-red individual bind? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, the fist. Each individual arm having a keybind. Okay. Yeah, in my opinion, you should be able to, like, for every single attack, you should be able to have a custom input for each individual weapon. But that's just what I would do, because that would be, like, more task-friendly. So that the task could just immediately use whatever weapon it wanted without having to swap between weapons, because that loses frames. And also for speedrunners, I guess. I imagine that would be good for speedrunning, being able to just jump between whatever you wanted. Much recently, they added binds for red, green, and blue variants for weapons. Really? So it's... Okay, so... depending on what weapon category you have equipped, you can just immediately fire any of the variants? Or do you mean swapping to any of the variants? I think a little bit of weapon swap delay is intentional, so you don't get stuff like Cuphead out on release. Having a delay between when you're allowed to swap is fine, but like, I would just like the option to be able to press a button and then it immediately swaps to what you chose and then auto fires. Okay, so you can stand here. Okay, nope. You know, I think I understand why I don't have my weapons. Otherwise, I would just jump directly up there. If they're tracking statistics for player deaths, I would like to see how this level compares to everything else. Or, like, player deaths to any given enemy. I bet this enemy, other than maybe some bosses, I bet this enemy has the most kills. They're telling us that you, the sequence break guy, would sequence break this level if you could. Yes. Is that really so hard to believe? Actually, no. No, wait, no. I would immediately jump up there to kill them, and then I would come back for the boxes. Because I have to get the boxes. Okay, now they've become super angry. Nice. Okay. Okay, it's on triangle. Okay. Okay, good. Now time for more bullshit? Question mark? Oh, checkpoint. Okay. Oh, okay. Fair. Depth perception? Oh. Oh, that's just mean. Interesting that if you slide on a slope and then stop, you just go flying. Okay. Oh, excuse me, what are you? Oh, okay. Okay, so... First and foremost, let's find out... Okay, I can't jump up there. Let's just go ahead and do some scouting. Some scouting up ahead to see... I'm gonna go back for the boxes. I'm gonna... Okay, that's... Okay, I know Crash Bandicoot, and if I walk through that door, it's gonna close on me. So I'm gonna go back. By go back, I mean just teleport. At least the virtue was finally dead. Not going for all coins. Is it explicitly all coins or all boxes? Because in Crash Bandicoot, the reward at the end is just for all boxes. But yes, I am going for all boxes. I was just scouting ahead. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm really glad it has the shadow visible. Oh, I think one of their guns, one of their bullets broke a box for me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. There we go. Because I thought the boxes just made the coins magnetized to you, but there was a box earlier that I broke, or maybe the virtue broke it for me, and one of the coins was just left floating there. Okay, it does close, but you can leave. Okay, so I was partially correct. Oh no. Oh, we're getting real classic Crash Bandicoot. Okay, fair enough. Okay, invisible wall. Okay, actually just invisible wall. Okay, let's go. The best part about these rolling ball segments, is you don't actually have to get any of the boxes, because the head crushes them all. At least that's how it works in the original. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's actually tech? I've never seen anyone slide directly onto that floating box. Wait, what do you mean? Oh! I didn't even realize that I did that. Okay, yeah, that's probably faster because sliding is... yeah, sliding is pretty quick. Does the head get the box in the pit? I'm going to assume yes. Although it's interesting that sliding onto the box doesn't cause it to break. Actually, let's find out. Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, I thought I was holding straight down. Maybe there's just some slight physics going on. Yeah. Okay, so that first part's fairly simple. This part is hell. Your hitbox must not be a rectangle since you can slide off edges like that. Yeah, it might be a cylinder. Okay, there we go. Oh, that might be where another box is. The rolling Maurice appears to break crates. Yeah, I assumed that's how it would work because that's how it works in the original Crash Bandicoot. Okay. You can make it to that third one with a slide jump if the cycles line up. Does the OG Crash have the chase sequences like this? Oh yeah, this is a classic. It started in Crash 2? I actually don't know enough about Crash to know if that's true or not. Because I know Crash 2 did have the polar bears and the dinosaur. They had a bunch of different chase scenes that were all effectively the same. So maybe they did start there. Whoops. Okay, this is going to be horrible because the air control is garbage. Yeah, this thing needs a lot more air resistance, air friction. They were also in Crash 1? Okay. Yeah, I thought they were in Crash 1, but I did not know enough to rebuke your claim. Okay, one thing that I'm concerned about is in that first section, I'm going too fast, and I'm despawning the boxes before they can break. That's one issue that I'm concerned with. Oh! Imagine if the janky physics were to make it frustrating. You get to the end and there's one box left. I think a spin after the slide is actually a little faster than the slide itself. Oh no, it is 100% faster. Because you jump a lot further. Yeah, so you need a mid-air spin or a very tight jump to make that last platform. But if you do a spin jump... Okay, actually, maybe it's not faster, maybe you just jump higher. But it definitely feels faster. Okay, that was almost just really lucky. So basically my plan is to just do some slide spin jumps, go as far as I can, and then just roll the RNG roulette twice. If you had made it, I would have passed out. That's a golden run. Oh! Okay, that's the actual golden run. Get the bounce off of that box so you maintain all your speed. Whoops. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think maybe my subpixel is misaligned now? Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I don't see the... If you were to go straight down the middle in the moving platform, surely you'd land on a big platform most of the time. It's possible, although it really depends on how the cycles line up. If slide jumps are effective here, are they effective in normal gameplay? Yes, although a dash jump is actually more effective. I believe it's more effective anyway. It's just here the dash is very inconsistent with which button it's going to be on, so I'm just not using it at all. Dash jump is like a good start to a slide dash. Oh yeah, because the slide actually maintains some of the momentum. Almost. You're just fully committing to doing the Hail Mary every time? Yes, because it's going to take me less attempts to do the Hail Mary every time than it's going to take me to learn this incredibly wonky air physics. Especially because if I get really consistent at the first part, then I'm going to be getting to the second part at around the same time every time, and then I can just learn the position of the platforms. Because the platforms are based on a cycle. So if I can just learn where they are going to be... The north-south moving platforms are going to be tricky. Yeah. But the platforms move on a cycle, so if I get there at the same time every time, the platforms are going to be in the same position every time. So all I have to do is just get world record attempts. More accurate platforming shrink. Indeed. All I have to do is just get world record level consistency. Well, old of you to assume the platform positions reset when you go to a checkpoint. Oh, true. That's true. Almost. Simply become the task. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and save my game real quick. Export the game to Linux. Move my save file over. Task this segment. Beat the challenge. And then have the game save. Move my save file back. Go at the 5th corner. Go at 5th corner? Not sure what that means. Yeah. Boing. Oh wow, I went way too fast. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Slide into spin is absolutely faster. Boing. Speed tech, let's go. Although, yeah, hitbox is probably a cylinder of some kind, because I'm pressing directly down on the D-pad, not even the analog stick, the D-pad, and it's boing, and it's sometimes just not working. Yeah. I think sometimes the Seburai is pushing you like 1/10 of the unit to the side. That could also be it. Oh, damn. I just jumped that entire first pit. How fast was I going? I wish the HUD was available here. I want to see the speedometer. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and clip that real quick. I want to see what inputs I did. Okay. Speed. I doubt they integrated it here, unfortunately. Well, I mean, if it's just based on the player object position, then it's built into the game engine. I think I might have did maybe a slide spin immediately into a jump. Oh! Because in the clip, I'm doing the flipping from the jump at the same time as I'm doing the spinning. Maybe I, like, jumped twice at the same time or something? It looks like I started the spin and then immediately went into the jump. Or at the same time? Okay, well, it's not do it at the same time, because I just rebound, jump, and spin to the same button. Maybe it's just I preserved a ton of speed. Oh yeah, no, I'm just chaining things together. I think I'm chaining slide jumps together, and it's just my speed is going ludicrous. Too bad the level isn't in a straight corridor. Yeah. Oh man, if that platform was just a little bit faster, that would have been amazing. So, I believe someone said become the task. I may have said something to that effect. Idea. What if I think at that last part you should go slower because you already made enough distance between you. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if I go slower because I can't be precise enough with the platforms. Okay, so I tried binding the dash to the same button as jump and spin, but that's not really working. So remove that command. At least get halfway and then do the jump spin. This is maybe. feel like we have a large enough sample of attempts to say that random chance isn't any better at making it. Perhaps. Yo, a task could probably outrun the coins. Okay, let's... See, the issue is I carry all of my forward momentum, such that even just trying to run... I feel like if I get a good enough speed boost, I could just jump the entire last half. Yo, there we go! Maurice, where are you? There we go. I want to make sure that Maurice actually breaks all of the boxes. Excuse me? 77 out of 78? Okay, game. Oh! Okay. Excuse me, game? Maurice isn't tall enough to hit the last box? Oh, that's some nonsense. If I checkpoint? Yo. Very nice call. That is incredibly mean. I didn't want to watch it through the first half. Neither did I. I think if you do the spin jump, the slide spin on the first frame that you respawn, you get ludicrous amount of speed because it's preserving the teleport speed from going back to the checkpoint. Almost. Okay, so now I know that I need to actually grab that upper bouncy. So what do you mean Celeste if it was good? Celeste is way better than this level. Wait, was my HUD visible for a moment, or was that... Does Maurice have giant... Does Celeste have giant Maurice head? You know what? Fair enough. Okay, game, I'm trying to slide. back, still at this level. I made it to the end, but turns out one of the boxes is too high for Maurice to break. So I have to do this last segment again. Come on. Come on. Interesting that you can, if you jump and slide, presumably at the same frame, you can do this slide animation in the air. I think you were just standing there for like... And to think you were just standing there for like 15 seconds for Maurice to catch up. True. I didn't want to risk the boxes. I didn't want to risk missing on the boxes that I had just jumped past. Although, I guess the boxes I had just jumped past were over solid ground, so I could have just broken them myself. Okay, here we go. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Never mind. I was somehow chaining that speed around corners, and I was going crazy. Okay, there... you have got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, no, I can... Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Steam. Unbind the spin button. Rip. I still had spin bound to the jump button, so I kept breaking the boxes before I could bounce on them. That was like the Midas touch. The thing that brought you so much of your power was your downfall. True. I think the way I was preserving the speed around the corners is I would have a lot of speed, I'd land, and then slide in a new direction immediately. And you just get more and more speed every time. I thought they were going to stop in the middle. Yeah, they might have removed the speed cap for this level. I wonder if you can accelerate infinitely. No, okay. I can still save this. There we go. And just in case... Oh, I heard the sound effect. There we go. Google amount of speed. Oh, nice. He's doing the dance! Yeah! Clash mode. Cheat unlocked. Options? Assist? Congrats. If only there was a way to unlock Clash mode with a free camera in this entire game. GG. No. No. Do not tell me how to activate anything. I will figure it out on my own, or I will eventually ask how to do it. Okay. I wonder what would happen if you get the camera change in perspective and then go back. If it'll do the dance in first person. Testament 3. Uncountable cycles of creation wasted. Uncountable formulas for a mind without free will wasted. Damned is man for failing to follow my rule, my word, my law. Damned to an eternity of torture and suffering, the wailing and the gnashing of teeth. I have created hell, and now I can no longer unmake it. Transaction complete. Oh! 1 coin equals 100 points. That's interesting. Weapons. Hitting an enemy with only the edge of an explosion will launch them without dealing much damage, making it a risky but effective tool against stalkers. Okay, so that's what happens when you hit yourself with the edge of one of your own explosions. It still gives you the same boost, but it deals less damage. That's interesting. I guess I never read that tip. Okay. Okay, this first part is a straight line. Why this again? Because I want to test something. There's a thing I would like to test. Okay, now quit mission? Okay, I think you have to actually... Now that you finished the level, do you want to know spoiler stuff about this level? No. I will let you know when I am ready for shenanigans. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Wait, why is pressing up on the D-pad pulling up the radial menu for accessing my weapons? Astigmatism mode? Dude, I don't know what that is. Why are you just randomly saying that? Okay, yeah, you could totally get enough speed to just zoom. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm actually not going to bother testing that. What I wanted to test was, at that one particular checkpoint, every time you respawned, it gave you a coin. So you could just hold down the left button with a block or something, and just constantly walk off of the cliff, constantly respawn, and you get 1 coin every time. And 1 coin is worth 1 point, 100 points. Oh, that's cool. It actually tracks how many crates there are. Okay, well, that's real polite of the game to give me a cheat without telling me how to use them. Okay. Kill the insurrectionist in under 10. Oh yeah, I didn't actually beat this one. ZFX. I thought I explicitly told you to not tell me that. You forgot something that I told you like 2 minutes ago. Well, now I'm not going to the sandbox. Time to take about an hour trying to find a way to kill Mr. Insurrectionist in 10 seconds. Well, I believe I have a way. It's called hit him with the drill and then shove 3 chainsaws up his ass. Hit him with 3 drills and then shove 3 chainsaws up his ass. Except I don't have the skulls. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, question. I forgot to ask it earlier. At any point in the stream, has the audio started getting all staticky? I was having issues with that, and I changed some settings around to try and fix that. Not staticky? Nice. I still love how rarely the game interrupts the player in moment-to-moment gameplay. Yeah. This game is pretty good at just giving you the level and then letting you run loose. If ULTRAKILL was made by AAA developers, then every time you complete a wave, a camera would be taken away from you to show a door opening. Yeah. It's been a little bit in and out, but at the same time, that could just be Twitch or even your headphones. You would probably be able to notice it if it was the same issue as before. Because before, it was like just all of the game audio would just get a layer of static covering it. Enemies covered in sand will not bleed. Oh, okay, I skipped that entire trigger last time. Like, okay, I need to go around the building. You somehow still got the message, you just thought they were statues. True. Okay, I need to go over here. Interesting. Stamina does not recharge while sliding. Okay, I need to press that. I mean, I guess I don't really need to. This is just going to make my life a lot easier. Wait, what? Give. Okay. You get placed there so that death gets turned off. Okay, that leads to the boss. Good to know. 4-1, don't activate any enemies. 4-2, activate every enemy at once. Okay, I didn't actually read this last time. Text scanned. Unique passage. It has been days since we last saw any angels. Without their oppression, there is no need for us to carry on our punishment. Even the meekest of the damned have abandoned their penance to take up arms. All can see how they have robbed us of our minds, bodies, and souls, leaving us only the hopes of a salvation that will never come, but no longer. King Sisyphus has acted in secret until now, amassing an army whose strength and numbers swell. But now there is no need to hide anymore. We have lived in the shadow of heaven long enough to forget the taste of fear. Now the Sisyphean insurrectionists prepare for war. I have heard of Minos beginning a peaceful revolution, but our king Sisyphus knows such pacificity will gain no favor from our cruel captors. He knows that one can only fight power with power, and he shall lead us to freedom. If only we knew the suffering that would befall us next. Remaining text, irrelevant. Okay, apparently I don't have a button bound to close it, but that's fine. I can just throw the book away. Oh, interesting. You're supposed to go in here to find the skulls. Instead, I just broke the window and jumped over the sand. Okay, so there is seemingly 4... Okay, I need to actually kill the enemies. Or they can kill themselves. You sequence broke, color me shocked. Okay, can it really be called a sequence break if it's incredibly obvious? Die. Excuse me. Would you like to test my chainsaw? Well, you identified the proper sequence and you broke it, so it's kind of right at me. You know what? Fair. Fair enough. Get whomped. Okay. Rude. Okay. Okay, so there is 3 power-ups here. They last for a decent amount of time. So, what I'm going to do is grab the red skull, put it in, and then hit the checkpoint. Are you gonna save that power up or something? Yes. Oh, please no. My plan for killing the quote-unquote insurrectionist in under 10 seconds is to get all 3 of the upgrades, shoot 4 drills at him, and then shove 4 chainsaws up his ass. You're not even gonna fight him normal? No, the challenge told me to kill him in under 10 seconds. Okay, that's the other one. The chainsaws seem particularly effective against Maurice. I just need to be careful not to get knocked into the upgrade. As we... Quadruple circumcision, I like it. And as we... and as we all know, the challenge always indicates the proper way to complete the level. Not activating any enemies. Indeed. Okay. Rip. Okay. Where am I? Okay. I'm dead. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to activate some of the enemies and then run over here because they will follow me and I could just parry all of their shots back at them. Oh, that's doing a lot of hard damage. Oh, it's dark. I can't see them anymore. Oh, well, that works. That is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. But, excuse me, I was doing parries. How did you kill me? I love whenever the ricochet bullet does that. Oh, I almost had them. 3 Morisketeers. Nice. Okay, how are they killing me so quickly? Is it because I'm taking 50,000 bullets point blank? Because I feel like it might be because I'm doing that. Hard damage? Apparently it takes 15 revolver fires to kill 1 Maurice. Interesting. You know, they're gradually... How many quadruple screwdrivers does it take? I don't know. Probably only 1. But... Oh, okay. Rip. I thought I could juke him out. Break them, virtues not exist in ankles. Yes, indeed. Okay, I don't know what's killing things, but I'm going to take it. Did the Moris kill themselves? Oh, they despawned because I got too high. Interesting. Filth. No arms, can't play. No. Oh, basketball. Well, there's an idea. Kill them one at a time with the drill and save in between. Oh. Rip. Wow, a single drill isn't enough to kill a Maurice. Interesting. Okay, that's 1 dead. Corpse of King Minos S can literally pick up the ball from anywhere on the court. I'm pretty sure he can pick up the court from anywhere on the court. Oh, that was convenient. Yes. Perhaps the least efficient clear of this arena I've seen in a while. Yeah. Although, I imagine normal people are just going to grab the upgrade and clean house. I'm trying to save the upgrade. Okay, that's the last of the Maurice. Okay, that was the last one. Excuse you. Who the heck are you? I thought you were all dead. You know what? I don't need to deal with you. For now. Okay. So, checkpoint. So, remember activating all those enemies and fighting none of them? They came back? I actually don't remember that. I mean, if I don't fight them, well, I mean, they didn't come back, they never left. Please be visible in the dark. Okay. So if it's... Oh. Okay. Checkpoint. Okay, so... Checkpoint. He hasn't spawned yet. I'm going to go grab the 3 upgrades. Wait. Okay, actually, I'm gonna deal with these guys first, because they're kind of in the way. I wonder if chainsaw will make this a joke. I imagine 4 chainsaws makes most things a joke. Okay, well. Okay, I don't need to be holding the skull. I just need to not walk forward. So, let me go ahead and grab this checkpoint. So, through there, easy enough. Excuse me? Did I aggro you through the door? Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay. Also, with the center HUD, check if grabbing a new power-up refreshes the timer. I've never been clear on that. I will go ahead and Well, Binteki seems to have confirmed that it does. But I will go ahead and test that. Oh, right. Sand. Sand does not give me blood. Okay, so this first door is locked because there are still enemies nearby. Okay. Oh, damn. These guys hitting the long-range shot. The absolute Hail Mary. What's the basketball equivalent of the Hail Mary? Like, where you're just making a shot from across the entire court? Half-court shot? That's a lame name. And also, that's a half-court shot. I'm talking about a full-court shot, where you are underneath the opponent's basket and you throw a shot into your basket. Or rather, the basket you're aiming for. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, well, it's gone now. Don't name that when someone does it for the first time. Funny. And also true. I've never seen the balls do that before. Yeah, the balls slammed together and then they just flew into the sky. Okay. I believe that is the last of the enemies. Yes, okay. No, it's not, but it's the last of... Ugh, so many enemies. Friendly fire. Neat. Okay, so... Okay, so... Grab this one, that one, that one, and go down. Actually, no. I checkpoint and then reset to refill my health. Okay, actual speedrun the dual power-ups. Don't you mean triple power-ups? Okay, actual question. If I get a power-up, and then I die or reset, does the orb respawn? I do not think the orb respawns. Okay, so... Got you? Yeah, just be safe and assume it doesn't. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so... 4 drills, and then go down to swap to the chainsaw. Okay, this has definitely been longer than 10 seconds. Checkpoint? Okay, they do respawn. It's been saying... No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! Oh no. That one respawned because I picked it up before the checkpoint. So if I picked those up, walked around the checkpoint, then I would have been good. Okay. I think after the first time it spawns, it still does the challenge timer. 1, spoilers. 2, I had considered that, but I was hopeful. Like, seriously, explaining how something works when I have not verified that information is a spoiler. Oh, you think? Okay. Oh, he takes fire damage. Interesting. God, it's nearly 1 a.m. and you've been on 2 levels for like 3 hours. Hey, cease. It's fine. Well, I mean, I've been maxing out 2 levels. And also, I did the 4-S. So, technically 3 levels. "27 minutes. Well, my best time for this level was 21 minutes, and then I was just on here for 27. So that's like, 48 minutes for this 1 minute, for this one level alone. Hitting an enemy with only the... Okay, I saw that. Okay, I'm going to unequip you. Because you're just getting in the way, and I don't need your tech at this moment. Interesting, we're not outside anymore. Okay, let's just go forward. Oh, can we... Oh, it's bullshit. Oh, the door only opens if you light the thing. A shot in the dark. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm getting flashbacks to 0S. Also, I cannot light this. Oh, time for enemies. Oh! Oh, you spooky? You afraid of getting burned alive? That's understandable. Hello? I'm looking for something wicked. Is something wicked here? Never expected the dark level of this game to be in the desert area. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Fancy door. Checkpoint! Whee! Hello, boss. Okay, I lit all the urns. Am I allowed to leave? Oh. Oh, is this a waves type thing? I thought it was light all of the urns. Oh, hello. Excuse me. You. Oh. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. That works. Huh? Oh, interesting. You actually saw... Of course I did. They spawned like 7 enemies. That's... What? Is that supposed to kill me? I'm also on standard difficulty. Of course he did. He's using the single most overpowered weapon in the game on standard. Yeah, the torch. Everyone fears the torch. You know, it would be pretty funny, but also horrible, if hitting your bullet while holding the torch caused it to ignite and explode right in your face. I bet this level with Fulbright is basic egg. Fulbright, you say? Okay, now I'm actually getting a little lost. It's like that one meme with the white dust baby. Never heard of that. This isn't Fulbright, this is just bumping your camera. Lol. Same thing. I would love it so dearly if it did like 1 damage every time you used your fist because your hand got a little bit hot. Gamma Max is just deep fried. Huh. Interesting. Zero Gamma does next to nothing, but maxed out Gamma is death. I would love it so dearly if it did like 1 damage every time you used your fist. Oh, like every time you punch with the torch, it hurts you a little bit. Max Gamma is just Piss Simulator. Oh, there's a baby that has white powder all over and is flinging it all around. I'm not familiar with that one. Ah, okay, back to the arena. Okay, I'm guessing I need to get you and not fall down. Oh, checkpoint. Nice. You're treating the pyramid so poorly, think of the Egyptologists. This is a pyramid in hell. I don't think they care. I think you should just beat the level now to get the secret menu. Dude, are you talking about so it tells me what the challenge is? Or are you talking about an unlockable? You better not be talking about an unlockable. You know, this might be one reason why... This might be one reason why you keep the item in your hand after you respawn at a checkpoint, so you don't have to walk all the way back. Oh, interesting. It's not that one. Ah. Yoink. Tomb of Kings. Interesting. Yo, we got the Cool Kid Club. I bet these are references to the devs, like their avatars or something. Okay, I don't need to blow it up. I can just shoot it. Xbox 360 avatars? Nice. Okay, I need to go put my torch down. Don't think that's what it is. I mean, it definitely feels like it's referencing somebody's profile picture. It's various YouTubers who played the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, stuff like that, like that's outside the game, that's just more for the funnies, or just like little Easter eggs type stuff, that's fine. Unless the game has ARG level stuff. If the game extends beyond the game, don't tell me. Because sometimes they have secrets that go super far. Hello?
Finally, our waiting puzzle is full auto.
Oh, okay. Oh!
Full auto. Full auto.
How many health bars do you have? You have like at least 4.
Full auto. Full auto. Increase my speed. Fucking kill.
Okay, you have 4 health bars. Rip. Okay. They really gave this guy 4 health bars that go down instantly. Okay, wait. Various force pliers. Other people I don't know. Here we go. Mandalore Gaming. Meme boss moment. Yeah. Okay. Ah, here we go.
Full auto.
I really want to get this nice bonus off. There we go. Oh. Okay. I think I just reflected like 50 bullets at the same time. Within the pyramid lies the chamber of the feline and the rodent. Within the chamber lies a pool of clear water. Within the water lies a secret, but only those who wield the electric magic of the druids may find it. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I think I accidentally reflected like a dozen or so projectiles at once. Okay, so the feet lies the chamber. Fun fact: there's an audio recording in the game files of the voice actor saying "Your Honor, League of Legends." That's funny. Okay, so the feline and the rodent. That's possibly referring to Bast. Within the chamber lies a pool of clear water. Time to pull out a handy-dandy notepad? Ooh, very good point. I have actually been using... Screen cap it? Yeah, I'm opening up a Obsidian file. Okay, hang on. Manage vaults, create new vault, miscellaneous notes. Browse. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Create. Have you played SCP Containment Breach? I actually have not. I've seen a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. Now, here comes the fun part of opening up my Steam screenshot folder and finding where it's awesome you should play it. Maybe at some point. Now here comes the fun part of finding where my ULTRAKILL screenshots are located, because what's Obsidian? Never heard of that one. It's effectively a glorified file explorer that also has a custom file type called a canvas, where basically it's a digital corkboard, so you can have images and different cards of text on, and then you can like connect them with lines. It's really useful for puzzle games. But it also supports things by just just standard file explorer stuff, like looking at image files, looking at text files. You can even edit the text files and like embed images and video links and stuff. It's really nice, really powerful. It's also free. You can pay to have a you can just download the thing for free and use it, but there's also a subscription for like cloud syncing. So if you want to use it on your phone and your computer, you can pay a little bit extra to have your notes synced across both devices. Okay, so what I was saying is in Steam screenshots, the screenshots folder organizes games by their internal app ID, not by their app name. So I just have to open up a dozen folders until I find the ULTRAKILL folder. Although, actually, I can just go to this ULTRAKILL store page, and that is app 12.2.94.90. 12.2.94.90. There we go. Okay, so create. Okay, make a folder. New canvas. Okay, so I'll actually go ahead and okay, Obsidian, transform, reset, transform. I'll go ahead and put this in the top left for now. And then this is obsidian. So I have the image here, and I have text, and I can move the text around. And then if I had another image, like say this is a different image, I could pull it up here, make little connections. Say over here, this is a lot of text with image. I could drag this image in here, embed it, and then also in the canvas, I could just take that entire file and place it in there. I was going to the screenshot directory to grab that number, but you beat me to it. Yeah, I just went to my library, found ULTRAKILL, and then opened up the store page. Because I don't think the library itself gives me the app ID. Yeah, Obsidian is really cool. There are some issues that I have with it, but for the most part, it works amazingly. Now, do you guys want me to leave the notes on screen? I just wanted to demonstrate Obsidian. I can make it hidden if you want, although it doesn't look like it's taking up too much space. Off screen? Okay. If somebody else wants to see it again, I will bring it back. Okay, so what I need to do... That's really cool. Yeah. It's pretty neat. So now what I need to do is go back to the very start and equip a weapon that I'm going to use exactly once. Because I need something with electricity. Actually, I'll just go ahead and equip the jump start. Actually, I don't know if the jump start will latch onto the water. Okay, so within the pyramid lies the chamber of the feline and the rodent. In that chamber is the water. The electric magic of the druids. Damn, disrespecting my best friend, the electric rail cannon. What? I equipped the electric rail cannon. What are you talking about? If anything, I was disrespecting the electric machine gun. I said that I'm going to use once, because I'm going to find the secret in the water, and then I'm going to unequip it. I still need to figure out how to get you. The current theory is I'm going to drop down from above. Okay. Okay, don't know why you respawned. Probably because checkpoint. Oh, interesting. You get a layer of sand at the very end. There we go. Only the electric nail gun can go to hell, and amazingly it already has. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. Maybe explode? Oh, maybe explode to boost upward? Yeah, I tried that. It didn't... It did not get enough height. Although... You're saying that I'm not a big fan of the electric nail gun? Fair. I bet I could get sufficient height using the core snipe from the level 1 shotgun. Because that gives you a lot more height. Traitor. Interesting. Is that Gabe? Okay, I'm going to... Oh, right, I need to light all the torches. Oh, good morning. Hello, Slab. I usually say Gabriel. I don't say Gabriel. Oh, okay. Here we go. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't think I need to beat that other boss in order to get the secret. They were just to get the information. Okay, is this the feline and the rat? No, this looks like it's the Temple of the Ballers. Who's the handsome man in the wall mosaic? I don't know. It looks kind of like Gabriel. I think they died to collateral damage. Okay, I think I'm gonna come back through here. Yep, I was correct. Okay, so this is not the chamber of the feline and the rodent. Ah, checkpoint. This is what I was looking for. Ah. Time for pain? Oh. Are we dancing? Okay, world's luckiest parry. Okay, interesting. Party area. That one short friend in the Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, well I'm just gonna... Oh! That turns off the lights. Okay. Okay, well, game, you think you're sneaky, but you're really not. Excuse me. Oh, interesting. I would have been so unbelievably mad if you beat the hardest arena in this layer by walking around at normal pace and chainsawing everything. Okay, well, I can jump up here. Now, where's the secret? There has to be a secret up here. You don't give me railings and rafters without giving me a secret. Okay. Let's go ahead and get out the sharp boomstick. Okay, one of the Moris killed the other one. Nice. There we go. They gotta use a different weapon at least once. Yeah, I don't think it did much, though, when I did use that weapon. The poor style meter. Yeah, the style meter I really don't care about until I start going for higher ranks. Don't pick up the torch. How about no? I have a mod installed that puts shaky red text under my cursor when a style rank is at dull or below that says go play a visual novel. Yeah, go play 2S. Airborne coins can be shot with any hit scan weapon. Okay. Cool. good to know. Okay, I need that equipped. That could be unequipped. Both of those can be equipped. Yeah. Okay, quit mission. Well, actually, 4-4 might possibly be a lore level, so I'll see if I can just breeze through it. Famous last words. Interesting. See, this is what happens when you beat Cerberus on the court. He fucking kills you? Yes. He turns your head into the ball. He's a very poor loser. A very poor sport. Sore loser. That's the term I was looking for. Boing. Shoo. Okay. Actively ignoring the jump pad in favor for killing yourself with explosions. I was trying to see if I could go up without it. Okay, we got a lot of sand. Oh, right, the sun kills you if you're standing in the sand. I forgot about that. Did you learn the shotgun shell punch thing by yourself, or was it spoiled? I knew about the shotgun shell punch thing before I even started playing the game. That was one of the few things that I was aware of. I see, it's probably one of the selling points of the game. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Oh. Time for me to get burned by the sun. Remember this music? Not particularly, but then again, I haven't really been focusing on the music. I've been kind of looking at the enemies. Do you need darkness? Do I need to close the blinds? Oh, this doesn't burn me. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, he's sitting on a throne. Yeah, I'm just gonna go behind you. And boom! He does not care. Do you want to talk? Because I can talk. Oh, I don't think he wants to talk. Stole his arm, I'd be mad as hell too. I didn't steal it, he left it behind. Yep, there I'm dead. Yeah, yeah, I wish you didn't immediate... So close, what are you talking about? I didn't even make it to phase 2. Okay. Well... Weapons. Rail cannon. Phase 2 is way too... Dude! Stop explaining what things are like. Because now I have a preconceived notation of that phase 2 is going to be easier than phase 1. Okay, dude, bro has coin gun. If V2 had a chainsaw, it'd be over for me. No, it wouldn't, because if he had a chainsaw, we'd just both be running into each other, and, oh, well, his health bar is actually longer, so, yeah. Except I would be constantly healing, but he would be doing hard damage. Oh, I keep missing. Who had the idea of small, fast, big health enemy? Laws are red. Behave yourself. Welcome to the stream. Salta, you better be talking about V2 and not Laws are red. Okay, so they have a machine gun. Okay, there we go. Dude, can you stop dashing everywhere? Trying to shove a chainsaw up your ass. V2 can absolutely dash. What are you talking about? They're going insane. Also, they're throwing like 7 coins. This is why your neighbor's very concerned about you. Yes, gotcha. A few years ago, neighbors, if you're going to buy more memory, or that you couldn't get inside your mailbox. Okay, here comes that part. Okay. The sun's gonna hurt me? The sun is not going to hurt me. Yo. Hey-oh. Hello. 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 Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, that's a glorified cutscene. Yep. Rest in peace, V2. Now, before I grab that, yeah. Not gonna climb up that just yet. Turn into what is that? Is that like a type of like a Danish pastry or something? Ooh, grappling hook. Whiplash obtained. Game is finally playable. Okay, so go into my buttons. Okay, that's button number 4. I'm gonna set that to, I guess H. H works good. And then controls. Hook. Oh, it's just preset to R. Okay, then I will do that. Okay. Hold R to throw, release to pull. Oh? Unfortunate, you can only grapple onto certain objects. Although, range is pretty busted. Pull light enemies to you, pull yourself to heavy enemies. I don't need no stinking grappling hook to get over this small gap. Maurice just about killed me. This provided enemies to test new tool. Does not test new tool. I tested the tool. I tested the tool on the little orbs. Goodbye, greed. What in the heck? That is some hard sand. Reach the boss gate in under 18 seconds. Interesting. What do you mean goodbye, greed? We're not done. Could you get the skull with the grapple? I'm gonna test that. Boing. Yep. Huh? Bouncy, bouncy? Ah, okay. 40 seconds. You've clearly played the game before, stop spoiling. Yeah, that one in particular, I was going to... Don't you dare lol at that. That one in particular, I was going to check, but you need to stop, quote-unquote, suggesting things that are things that you know are true. Like, if you haven't played the game, it's fine to give suggestions, but if you already know the answers, uh, don't give confirmed answers. Well, in case I'm going to bed, so goodbye, Greed. Okay, good night, Saltine. Have a good night. Hmm. Damn, 18 seconds? That's wild. I did it in like 27. Does it want me to like... Oh yeah, it wants that. Sliding is too slow. What the fuck? How is 18 seconds possible? Like, these bounce pads alone take up like 10 of those seconds. ULTRAKILL streamer viewers attempting not to spoil our backseat challenge. Impossible. Honestly, it's more so ULTRAKILL streamer viewers attempt to be literate possible. Impossible. Because I have it on the screen, no spoilers or hints. People don't seem to care. Well, I mean, a good chunk of you are fine. It's a few of them that are issues. Because, like, the bounce pads alone, like, take up, like, half the time. Huh? Okay, 4 seconds. Okay, so that was, like, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 3 seconds. And then 6, 8, 9. Okay, so that was like 3 to 4 seconds. So like, yeah, roughly half the time is taken by the bounce pads. that felt faster. Five. Well, actually, hang on. Okay, that's 100 units. Okay, so. Okay, that sets you to like 150 and then gradually slows you down. That sets you to like 180 and gradually slows you down. Okay, so doing a slam down onto the platform is faster. Oh, I can't put this on them. Interesting. I do like that the developers added the speedometer, though that was from one of the most recent updates. Yeah, I like it as well. I think I only need to... Because the challenge is to get to the boss door. So I think it's just when that thing opens is the trigger. Okay. Ultra kill. Can I do a... Okay, function? Oh wait, modifiers. Okay, so left... okay, so shift. Yo, let me, okay, so alphanumeric A, include modifiers. Left shift. No, I can't. So I need left shift and space. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to see if I can bind two buttons to the same mouse input so I can do dash and jump at the same time. Yeah, go you yourself. Because it's easier than having to have 17 fingers. Dash jump jumping is like an entire second. Yes, but the time spent dashing... Let's test something. Okay, so dashing is 49.50. Actually, you want to jump at the end of your dash. Maybe. I'm back, so how was V2's revenge match? It was pretty cool. Right now I'm trying to figure out the most optimal way to dash jump. Because at the start... Grapple feeling good? I haven't really gotten much chance to use it. Okay, so it seems like the dash jump sets you to around 51. So I think optimally you jump at the end of the dash. because the dash is set to 49.5 for the entire duration. What about that puzzle on the stone slab in 4-3? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to it. Right now I'm trying to get the challenge here. Although, the challenge here is explicitly written out, so I'm never going to forget it. So I can go back to 4-3. No, wait, no, the challenge in 4-3 is don't grab the torch, which, actually, that could be interesting. Wait, how many points do I have? Blink. Ah. Okay. The drill probably does more damage overall, but this is cooler. Okay, so... Wait, no. Okay. Now, here's a question that I need to figure out, and I am not asking. Do any of you do fire damage? There we go. That's what I like to see. Although that's going to be a pain. Ooh, didn't you say you could Didn't it say you can core snipe with a malicious rail? It did not say you can core snipe with a malicious rail. It said that a raycast that explodes will cause it to explode bigger. And that is the only raycast that I know of that explodes. Although this is going to be pain, because I can't see anything. And none of these glow. So you can use an explosive to explode another explosive harder. Indeed. Okay, there we go. We got some more light. Oh, interesting. I guess maybe I'm missing one? Okay, I'm hurting myself. Did you find all the secrets? No. But right now I'm currently going for the challenge. And also... And also one of the secrets, that was the electricity in the water. Okay. Okay, can we please stop exploding myself? Because I cannot remember where I'm supposed to go. I still don't know why I'm here. I don't know. Probably because the video keeps playing. What's the hardest challenge you've completed so far? Either one of the boss fights or Crash Bandicoot. But in terms of the actual challenges, I would have to go and check the list. Oh, well, that was a waste of everything. Okay, have a good night, Zax. Oh, great, I'm back here again. Okay. Five kills with a single glass panel. I wasn't here for the 4-2 challenge. This one was pretty... I'm just going to go through the challenges real quick. Okay. Didn't the end of this level require a thing on the pedestal? Yes. It required me to place the torch down in order to summon all of the enemies. But I'm not allowed to pick up the torch, so potentially that requires me to do something else. Maybe putting the skull on it will count. Don't inflict fatal damage to any enemy. This one, I need the bosses to kill themselves. This challenge was pretty interesting, because you had to avoid breaking some of the glass. Complete the level in under 10 seconds. This one was really cool. You had to flip a coin into a fountain in order to activate a secret. Unfortunately, that was completely spoiled to me by someone in YouTube chat. Do not pick up any skulls. This one was different, like shortcuts and stuff. Beat the secret encounter. I still haven't found the secret encounter here. Do not pick up any skulls. Yeah, that's another one just showing you a shortcut. Don't open any normal doors. That one was actually really cool. That one might be my favorite so far. because you have to like go around and basically play the level how I've been playing every other level. Okay, speedrun. Don't touch any water. That one's probably going to be interesting, finding routes. Parry a punch. I still haven't done that one. 1-3, not all secrets yet. Yeah, that one was a bit tough for me, so I was going to just come back and do that one later. Kill a mind flayer with acid. That one was a bit tedious, but easy enough. Unfortunately for this challenge, it seems you have to actually beat the level rather than just get it, unlike everything else. And then drop Gabriel in a pit. I got that by accident. I don't know what I did. Oh, no. Okay, don't activate any enemies. That one was really fun, showing you that you can jump on top of stuff. Kill the insurrectionist in under 10 seconds. That one I think I know how to do. I just messed it up last time. Don't pick up the torch. Reach the boss gate in under 18 seconds. This one I think I might just be missing some speed tech. I might be missing some speed tech, or maybe I'm just not fast enough. What the fuck? How? That's ridiculous. Okay. Wait, how'd you get sub 1-5? You probably have to get like perfect coin into like a nice dash jump. A drop Gabe was probably baiting his slam attack into the hole around the arena. Oh, that would make sense. Okay, I'm going to... okay, I'm going to load up any level whatsoever. This one I still have 2 secrets. I'll try and find those. I am going to take a little break ski, eat some food, and drink some water. Okay, so... Okay, I am back. Okay. So, 2 secrets and the challenge. The challenge is going to be nonsense without prior knowledge. So I'll just do the level normally, looking for the secrets. I'm missing the first secret. I'll do the challenge normally, looking for the secrets. And then after I've figured out the routing, I will do that. Okay, so through the first door, I can just launch a kaboom. Okay, so right into a right. Okay, left leads to a bigger open room with a little alcove. Okay, that one is probably secret number 2. Although, given how open this area is, it doesn't surprise me that these things would be in any particular order. Okay, so secret 2 was in this room. That leads further down. I believe so, anyway. Oh no, that leads to here. Oh, okay, there's enemies. Excuse me. You're not allowed to kill me. Okay. Okay. And then left. And that leads to here. Okay, I'm still missing one, and it's almost certainly, or rather, based on what I've seen so far, it is certainly back in one of these areas. that's not a secret. That's just a shortcut. What is your opinion on the OST so far? The game's music is really good. I definitely like it. What the heck are you? What the heck? Would you consider to listening it outside the game? Not particularly, but I don't really listen to music in general outside of if it's in a game. Filth is gone, but the memory remains. That's the dev, I believe. Okay, so you can get up on top. Is this where the secret is? Yeah, this is for speedrunners. Yeah. I don't think I particularly agree with that. Just giving them a you win button. Because if they're speedrunning the game, well then this is bypassing the game. There used to exist a clip called Filth Skipped, which got patched out. Oh, okay. In that case, that's cool. Oh, okay. Well, if this is just a re-implemented speedrunner skip, I imagine there's not going to be any secrets out here. Oh. Oh, interesting that the door opens. Although I think I might have gotten all of the torches. Well, this feels like the perfect place to have the orb. Although, kind of wild that, like, presumably Filth Skip uses the Filth enemy, but kind of wild, like, you could somehow get that much height using it. Okay, well, it's not going to be in here because that's where number 2 is located. And it's not going to be past that door, because number 2 was before that door. I was thinking, did you get that one secret above the big area you revealed a while ago? Don't tell me where secrets are if you don't know for certain if I have gotten them. Oh my goodness. I also don't even know what big area you're talking about. Yes, and even if I revealed something, that doesn't mean I know it exists. Also, oh, big arena. You know, maybe if I would read words, they would, things would make more sense. No, I did not get the gold secret above the arena. That's almost certainly secret number 3. I am trying to find secret number 1 right now. Which, if the pattern persists, secret number 1 is going to be around or before secret number 2. And secret number 2 is before the door that leads to that arena. Which is actually this arena. Okay, there we go. Get directly under it. There we go. Although, please charge so I can... Although this is going to kill me because they do 50 damage each. Okay, get directly under it. Okay. Get up above the arena. Okay, so you can get above the arena without breaking the glass. The glass just makes it much more visible. And yes, I was correct. That is secret number 3. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else up here. All the extra holes are just to give you easier access. Wait, what? Oh, the upgrade. Okay, so if the current pattern is to continue, then secret 1 is going to be around here somewhere. Potentially up in a dark corner where I can't see anything. I'll turn the gamma up a little bit just to make it easier to see the dark corners. But not so much as to blind everybody. Semi-deep fried vision. Yes. Okay, well, it's probably not in this room in particular, Because this is where secret number 2 actually is. Okay, that's the entrance. You know what would be really mean? Is if it's secret number 1, because physically it's located the shortest into the map, but you actually have to go and get the skull and then place it here. That would be really mean. And I would love it. That would be amazing. This panel on the back wall seems really suspicious because it has an outline. It's not just text. It's not just text placed into the wall. It has an explicit outline, which bothers me. And there's only like 3 rooms in this first area. Because this area leads down here. Okay, so in the first area, if you go straight, it leads you to the next part of the map. If you go left, it brings you to this area, and that's a loop. And if you go to the right, it brings you to this big room where I already got a secret in this big room. It also leads to up here. Nope. Okay. Okay. There was a button door in 4.1, another in 4.2. I mean, that's possible. It is possible that they would do that. Although, the button door in 4.1 was near the end, and then the button door in 4.2 was, like, kinda in the middle area. But 4.2 was also really open-ended, so there wasn't really a clear path through it. Oh, that was not my chainsaw. One good thing about the shotgun parry is even if you miss it, the shotgun still attacks, so it's not like you completely wasted the attempt. You still might get some damage in. I wonder why the Pepsi men eat up the Pro Boost? What? Okay, which enemy are you referring to when you guys say Pepsi men? The blue one with the orb shotgun? I'm not familiar with that one. Let me go ahead and... Enemies? Huh? Oh, V2 second. Swords machine. Okay, where's the normal enemies? A stray. Oh, soldier? Ah, okay. Them. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. I mean, they only take a couple hits, don't they? It would be... I really wish the game would give you exact... Like, even if it's like some sort of debug or cheat option, I would like it if there was some way to tell exact damage values, or even just a way to tell exact health values, so you could calculate the damage yourself. The filth is gone, but the memory remains. Okay. Options. Graphics. Okay, so that's not actually going to make it any brighter. There are values, but I tell you? No. That's not that big of a spoiler, because that's just behind the scenes game mechanics. Oh. Oh, okay. So I need to go ahead and full clear this first area, and then get the checkpoint. Also, Gamma needs to go back up to like 1.8. 1.7. Well, I mean, I know there are values, because I imagine it's going to be pretty hard to program enemy health without using numbers. Well, I mean, someone else has already said that the basic pistol does 1 damage. Okay, was that the last of them? Question mark. Yes, the door is now open. I get the checkpoint. Guess the HP value of a filth. Well, they die to a single headshot, so it's at most 2. Because I'm pretty sure a headshot deals 2 times damage. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I was on the wrong side of the map. Like, honestly, they could just go ahead and put the damage values in the terminal. Like, just weapons, revolver, piercer, damage 1, or whatever. Or, like, just underneath of it. Wait, it's less than 1? Huh. A little surprising that they wouldn't use integers for health. But yeah, they should just go ahead. I would recommend they put the damage values in the terminal, and then put the health values in the terminal. Maybe don't put the weak points in the terminal, because that is something that the player could learn on their own. Or maybe after you hit a weak point for the first time, it appears in the terminal. Which basically just means, hey, use the coin gun a lot. Okay. The filth is gone, but the memory remains. Now, I'm pretty sure the secret is not going to be out here, since this was just a speedrun clip. But I'm trying to see if I can locate it by going out of bounds. And the health of the enemy? Yeah, I mentioned health. I'm trying to see if I can see it by going out of bounds. And then, like, unloading the assets. Oh, but the soul orb probably gets unloaded as well. Oh, interesting. The texture isn't there, but collision is. Or maybe that was just the gamma, and it's supposed to be dark. Okay, I can't think of anything else to try, so I am going to see if it wants me to place the skull here. Because that's the only other item that is in this level, I believe, that can be placed on a pedestal. Unless the book can also be placed on a pedestal. Want to activate Fulbright at this point? No, because Fulbright is almost certainly a mod, and using a mod is cheating. This is just extreme cheese that some people find unsatisfactory. Nice. Go ahead and instant kill the Cerberus. The torch platforms move up into the ceiling. Oh, that's cool. That might be the intended method of getting the getting that. Okay, so I got you. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna place the torch there. Actually, I'm gonna test if the... I love that there's a beanie and it stays with you. Okay, I'm not gonna grab that checkpoint, because I can just use the checkpoint to warp back while keeping... the skull with me. I'm gonna test to see if the skull lights up that final room. Oh, okay. I have to hit that. Yep. Okay, the skull does work. Okay, that's a bit spooky. Solution found? Yes. I have found all of the pieces needed to do this level without picking up the torch. I just now need to put them in order. So I now know how to do the challenge. I still need to find secret number 1. And this is currently my last idea. And that did not do anything. Now I suppose I'm just back to looking. Oh, the torch gives off a lot more light than the skull, which makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna leave you back there. Okay. You can get chainsawed. Okay, I need to go grab that torch so I can see anything ever. No, don't grab the checkpoint. I don't need that one just yet. Okay. Okay, that was the only room that I could find that had water in it, unless the book is talking about a different level in the pyramid. Like maybe 4-4 or something. Do you have the 4-4 solution? I currently think I do. I think I'm just not fast enough, not good enough. Okay, well this leads to an orb. And this doesn't really... This isn't giving me strong feline and rat vibes. So maybe the book is referring to a different level entirely. Okay, there's this room. I feel like the gamma was helping a lot more earlier. Hmm. 4-4 is still technically in the pyramid. Yeah, no, I imagine if it is referring to a different level, it's referring only to layer 4. Okay. I will now get this checkpoint, just so it's a little closer to both halves of the map. Okay, this is secret number 3. Almost certainly. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to check which secret is which unless you just write it down when you first grab it. And I am absolutely not looking up at a wiki, because that is a one-way ticket to spoilers. I do think Secret 1 is pretty hard to find. Given that I found everything else, that makes sense. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Although, it actually shines through the floor a little bit. So that's something they should probably fix. They should probably either make the particles collide with the ground and bounce back up, or they should raise its elevation a little bit. Although, you can't really raise its elevation without raising the roof. But yeah, no, that is a really well-hidden secret. I like that a lot. Okay, so for the challenge, I use that to light all of the torches, and then for the last area, I need to put the skull on the platform to light it up. Okay, so Clair de Soleil. So torchless run or 4-4 challenge. Actually, now that I have the mega laser, I wonder if quadruple mega laser would one-shot the insurrectionist. Okay, reach the boss gate in under 18 seconds. We can give this another try, because what I need to do, I need to go through there, ground slam onto there, grab that, ground slam, huh? Okay. Place that, and then activate that in under 18 seconds. And you have to ground slam on that because it makes you slightly... You jump up slightly faster. As in when you hit the pad, you are moving up faster slightly. Because when you normally bounce on the pad, it sets your horizontal speed or your vertical speed to about 150, and then you start going down due to gravity. If you slam down onto it, I saw something blue on the skull chamber. Yeah, that was the skull. Big Chunky? Kitty. Yeah, there's something blue. I guess that's... Okay. Okay. I don't know if you were talking about for the challenge, but yeah. Okay, I didn't even see what moved. I beg your pardon? Oh? Hello? Hello? That's like a... Alternate versions will change a weapon's base behavior that can be equipped at a shop. Ooh. Oh, and it shoots fast. Okay, it has limited ammo. Okay. Revolver shotgun. Sorry? Okay, well, I definitely have it. Is the game confused because I got the thing and then immediately died without saving? It's an alternate? See nail gun in the shop? Oh. Okay, well the alternate does not appear to have like an info panel of its own. That's cool. $20. Immediately unquips. That sounds alright. Yes. Don't worry, I'll mess around with it later. I could definitely see that having some shenanigans. Okay. Okay. Restart mission. Why are you... I want... The alt model doesn't have an entry, so you can either play around with it in Sandbox or just take it for a spin. Okay. Okay. Remember that I have this mega laser equipped. Oh my goodness, okay. $21. Maybe not the mega laser. Although the mega laser does launch me the furthest, but it also uses half of my health, so I can only use it once. Although, it's good to know that that book that skeleton boss dropped referred to the room of the feline and the Hamptar. That's good to know that puzzle hints can refer to levels other than themselves. That is good to know. Okay. Actually, having this be a max pump, I think that only launches me upwards, so I don't think that's going to help all that much. Unless, like, I jump on the pad and then immediately blast myself to just get super speed. I could test that. Okay, so basic jump, like 156. Like 180 something. Are you gonna clean up limbo stuff sometime later? I mean, yes. Why wouldn't I? Oh, interesting. Well, first of all, it does half my health, so that's all but useless. But it looks like that actually overwrote the speed of the bounce pad. Yes. Okay. So explosions and other momentum-based stuff does not stack. It just simply sets. It's not like plus 40 speed. It sets your speed to this. Okay, that is good to know. Okay, so I think the idea is to go out, jump up against the wall, blast myself with this. Overpumping has the benefit of not needing a surface. That's true. However, I'm pretty sure it only sends me upwards. Oh no, I think that actually sent me backwards. Okay, that absolutely sent me backwards. But it still does half of my health. So... Weapons, shotgun. Okay, Okay, if I can use... Assuming the amount of damage it does is directly proportional to the amount of knockback it has, the overpumping is just objectively better than the rail cannon, because the rail cannon requires the surface. I'm going to go ahead and unequip that, because that's not useful for this current mission. So... Okay, so quit mission. Actually, checkpoint. Okay, do you remember the things I have equipped? Okay. Honestly, I think the hardest part is going to be grabbing the skull. Okay, so I think I run out, jump, blast, and then... And then just do my best. Excuse me? Oh, right, I need to place you down. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous because you're gonna want to have some stamina so that you can... You're gonna want some stamina so that you can immediately dash so that you stop going up. Oh, so close. That was probably like high 19s. Okay, I need to turn all the way around, or it just flings me to the side. Kinda wish it would skip that intro cinematic. I think that counted. Okay, yes, the challenge still says yes. Okay, so I got that. Got the checkpoint. I better not have to actually beat this mission. What the f- Okay, reach the boss gate in under 18 seconds. Why do I have to beat the level? I didn't have to do that with anything else. Or did I actually have to and I just never realized? Like, do you actually have to complete the level in order to do the challenge? Don't open any normal doors. Beat the level. Depends on the challenge? That's stupid. That is incredibly stupid. The secrets, explicitly, you do not have to clear it. Kill only one enemy. Like, the challenges, in my opinion, they should be static. Like, whether or not you have to clear the level, that's fine. Either way, I'm good with it. But it should have the same rules for all of them. Usually you have to complete the level. It seems like most of these, the challenge itself is completing the level in some regard. What am I doing? I have a chainsaw. doing P ranks? No. I'm just saying hello to an old friend. This guy does a lot of hard damage. Okay, I don't know how I'm still hitting him. I think I did over an entire health bar in... Aw. Fuck you, man. There is... I don't think there's a terminal in here. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. There you go. Huh? Oh. Oh, no secret exit? Just the fight? Less trouble than that one for the first time than the following level. Yeah, that one I wasn't able to beat on my first time around. because the arena was just too small and I was bad at the game. Now, I'm still bad at the game, but I have a chainsaw. And that's really all you need a lot of the time. Okay, so quit mission. Kill only one enemy. Okay, that is simple enough because it's just choose your way to the boss. Why, why are the enemies not spawning? Okay, there they are. Checkpoint. Okay. Huh, interesting. Oh, crap. That was a waste. Oh, that was a massive whiff. Heal. Okay, there we go. Kills one. Game. Okay, there we go. Okay. 2 restarts. Oh yeah, he killed me once. Okay, quit mission. Okay, so don't inflict fatal damage to any enemy. Okay, I think that means I need to get the Cerberus to kill themselves. Also, I don't have any rank on this difficulty. Not sure how I'm gonna do that. Gotta redo 0-1 to give it a rank, surely. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. For 100%, which I don't know if I'm going to go for, but for 100%, you would have to get a P rank on every level, on every difficulty. Good luck with that one. What are you talking about? If you can do it on the hardest difficulty, you can do it on everything else. It's just a time sink. Unless there's, like, actual, like, point-based things to where it's mathematically impossible on certain difficulties. A winch with a spear to throw. No, don't get me wrong. It's possible. It's just that Brutal really lives up to the name. Oh, no. Brutal isn't what I was concerned with. Like, obviously that's going to be hard. I was more so concerned that some of the lower difficulties, like, might have a score deficit modifier, like a negative modifier, that would make it infeasible to get P rank. Can pull light enemies and items will get pulled to heavy enemies and grapple points. Yeah, I really don't see why that arguably harder shortcut is here. When it's so trivial to just jump over the lava. You took the shortcut, the other way is the main path people take on their first run? Really? I mean, I guess this is kind of pointed out to you, but this is, like, even before I knew about, like, dash jumping and stuff, like, this is just trivial. Like, there's no risk of falling if you know how to wall jump. Okay, not sure how... Okay, that looks like it deals around an eighth of their health. And the duration of it lasts about half of its own charge time. Okay, that guy gets up when the first one is at half health. Okay. So I think I need to get them both to low health, and then have one of them take out both at the same time. Oh, that was a huge whiff. Nope. Crap. Unfortunate. Okay, well I can do this to get you down low. Okay. Now kill yourselves. Now, can you please blow up yourself? Okay, you can. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, of course. You survive on 1 hit point. Is this going to force me to restart? Because I will absolutely wait for him to kill himself. Although he's not doing anything, so I think he actually despawned. Okay. Okay, now blow yourself up. Okay, Arsenal. It didn't give me the challenge, so did I fail on the first one? Don't inflict fatal damage to any enemy. Oh, I clicked restart. I should have clicked checkpoint. Oh, darn it. Hmm. Oh, wait, did I seriously? Wow, why is the fist so strong? Oh, oh no, I got them down to like exactly 1 HP or something, and then they died afterward. So I got the challenge. Glad I didn't reset. I'm so glad that didn't let me jump over. Okay. Okay, so quit mission. Play. Standard prelude. Okay, so I've gotten all secrets, gotten all the challenges. I haven't finished the secret mission because it's bullshit. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Okay. The music has stopped. So does that mean the... Is the guy away? Because I'm guessing I need to go and find a blue pedestal, which will then lead me to a red skull. here's a question. Can they get me in here? I don't think so, given that the music stopped. Okay. Okay, there's gonna be two of them. One on each side. I'm now safe from the original one, I believe. Oh. Interesting. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought I smacked this and it was gonna stay lit up. Okay, so... where is this pedestal? Because I need to find the fastest path from the pedestal to that hole in the wall. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, okay. So I wasn't safe. I just found a massive shortcut that took me, or rather, they can't go through there. But even if I place the skull back down, I don't think I'm safe. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that was pure luck. Hmm. Okay, that was close. I feel sorry for those whose third level this is. Yeah, that was me. And then I decided to not. Okay, that's back to the start. at least I learned that you can... At least I learned you can punch with the skull. To, like, extend the light. This level is a pace breaker. Yeah, completely changing the genre is a bit of a pace breaker. Okay. I don't know if that thing can go through into here. At least they're secret levels, not compulsory ones. I don't think you understand what the word compulsory means. Nah, but I'm joking. Yeah, at least they aren't required for the main game. But yeah, I don't know if that guy can go into the exit. So I just screenshotted the text and jumped out. Okay. Testament 1. Mankind is a failure. Free will is a flaw. Let the evil of their own lips consume them. Then I shall begin anew with my word as law. Okay. So, God is upset at their children. More in new metal song lyrics? What? Also, okay, let's go ahead and turn my cheating off. Thank you. Okay, quit mission. Okay, I cleared the secret mission. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just re-clear these two on this rank to see if something happens when you, without P rank, full clear. Full intro? No. May as well go for P. Yeah, except for the part that I don't know how to do that. Which, I guess it's just go fast, kill everything, be fancy. Also, I don't really want to go for max ranks until I have all of the weapons unlocked, just so I know everything that I have at my arsenal. Guess we're not even trying for the P rank? Yo, game! Steam, what the fuck? Okay, so Steam randomly decided to just open... It moved the Steam window to a different monitor, and then just minimized ULTRAKILL. But yeah, no, I'm not trying for P rank until I have all of the items unlocked, just so I know everything that's at my disposal. No restarts gives extra points. No damage gives even more points. Pop. Okay, so... You... I'm also not all that great at the style meter. I don't really like it all that much personally. I want to kill the enemies with the weapons that I like and that are good with me. Like, if there's some weapons that are better than others, perhaps they could just give those particular weapons a score penalty. Oh wait, I don't have to fight you. I have to fight you. Every weapon in the game is good for something. Yeah, but just because every weapon is good for something, that doesn't mean that every weapon is the best. Like, the chainsaw is clearly superior than the standard pistol, because the only thing it does better is it has better accuracy. Different weapons have different skill floors and ceilings. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. The chainsaw has a very, very, very low skill floor. Okay, does not look like anything fancy happened. Just by full clearing, minus the P. Like, honestly, I hope they give the chainsaw a massive nerf, because it is way too big of a crutch. I am not forced to play the game at all. I'm not forced to learn the game at all. So, like, I significantly hope that they nerf that in the full release. We did our P ranks without chainsaw. Yeah, what dear? Okay. Okay, so P rank is go fast, kill maybe not everything, probably just a certain amount of enemies, and then constantly be swapping between weapons. Or, well, I guess just have a high enough score. And it's just swapping between weapons gives you a multiplier. To be fair, the chainsaw is only good at lower difficulties, because on high you'll get wrecked by hard damage. True, I can definitely see that being an issue. Huh. I think I know why for 0S they restrict you to the first pistol, because if you had the drill, you could launch the drill at it, and then it would constantly be teleporting around the map because it's constantly taking damage. There's 3 secrets left in here. 0S actually made before layer 2. Yeah. Honestly, 0S wasn't, it was, from what like, I don't play many horror games myself, but occasionally I will watch people play it. From some of the videos that I've seen, 0S could have been it could have been a standalone horror game that I could see people enjoying. Like, obviously with some more mechanics and some more different types of things, different maps and stuff. It reminds me a lot of It Steals. Okay. Beat the secret encounter. Well, I just need to find the secret encounter, so I can go ahead and do that while trying to find all the secrets. Why are you equipped? Hey, does anybody know what the, cooldown is on the freshness meter? Like, how long do you have to wait before you can reuse a weapon? Like, it recharges or something? Or is it just gradual depending on how much you have used it? Fairly slow? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh, there's an idea. Get a bunch of enemies into water and then electrocute the water. See, that's one that I know where it exists. I just don't know how to get to it. Yeah, when I go for P ranks, I'm probably gonna do a few runs just doing research, like so I know the exact threshold of each stat. Like how much style is required for S, how many kills is required for S, what is the rank S time threshold, etc., etc. Using weapons will recharge the meter of other weapons. That is interesting and makes sense. Okay, so there's this. Oh, you also get bonus from things falling into the water. I mean, lava. Okay. Okay. Where's the exit to this room? On the other side, mayhaps? Checkpoint? Okay, other way. Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, there's the red skull. I can go ahead and take you. Christ. Huh. It doesn't actually tell you how much style each of the bonus modifiers gives you. Okay, so that room is clear. The door can now open again. Ooh? Interesting. Maybe there's something up there through the waterfalls. Okay. There's the blue skull. Although it looked like there was a place in there that I could stand. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a good a place as any to respawn. Oh, interesting. Okay, now hold forward. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's where you take me. Okay. I still haven't found any of the secrets. I know one of these rooms... has a lot of paintings. Okay, rest in peace, intended checkpoint order. One of these rooms... I don't remember if it was this level specifically, but one of these rooms had a bunch of stained glass windows, and one of them was false. Thank you for the full heal. Okay, so... no. No, actually, no, you're a bar of soap. You're not a secret. Well, I mean, you are a secret, you're not a soul orb. And now I can't seem to find my way back to the main entrance. There we go. Okay, so you go there. Okay, that's the boss room. And I have completely ruined all of the checkpoints. Okay, this cannot grab soul orbs. Good to know. This feels like it should have one. You know, I'm gonna go get the blue skull, because I imagine something might happen if I put both of them in place. Oh! Okay, well, there's one. Found by complete accident. Although that is a pretty good place to put it. Okay. So one of them is up there. So now I've found the first three. Something's doing my job for me. What is Thine looking for? Thine is currently looking for the last two secrets in this level. And also the challenge, which is complete the secret encounter, which I have not even found the secret encounter. I currently know where one of the soul orbs are, but I do not know how to get to it. Right now, I am currently going to retrieve the blue skull so that I can put it next to the red skull. Okay. I thought something might happen if I did that. Ooh, a new checkpoint. Oh, and there's the Roman numeral 3. Oh! We got new swords machines. Except these guys only have 1 health bar each. Interesting. Okay. Oh, missed. Okay, full health. Let's see if I can beat the hard damage. The answer is yes. The swords machines are now dead. Somewhere in the depths of limbo, a mechanism is set in motion. Okay, so now I have 3 of the 4. What's up, Morbillion? What do you mean, what's actually crazy? For what it's worth, I am on normal difficulty. So I'm not doing anything super insane. Okay, those do not have collision. I didn't think Sodon was that busted. Oh no, Sodon is crazy on... At the very least, I have verified it's crazy on lower difficulties. Especially if you're able to dodge enough to reduce the cooldown on the hard damage. Okay, I do not think there's anything else in this arena. Unless there's, like, a secret in the tunnel. Yeah, the fight would have gone a lot faster if I had good aim with this. This would have made it insane. Even more insane. Excuse me. Okay, why are you still moving? Okay, so I still have 2 secrets. One of them is in here. It's up here. And I do not currently know how to get it. It looks like there's some sort of... that looks like a false floor. Because it's not giving off sparks whenever I shoot it. So, but I'm pretty sure that the red skulls area is above the blue skulls area. Huh? Oh, right. I just ran past everything. Hello, Cerberus. Eat my chainsaw. Okay. That was the last of them. This was where the red skull was. This was a path to someplace near the blue skull, I believe. Huh? Oh, hello, boys. Oh. got me. Okay. This area has a lot of water. Oh. I'd probably nerf the chainsaw so that it would lose speed or add hard damage if used too much. Yeah, the chainsaw absolutely needs some form of nerf. I do like the idea of it losing speed over time. Like, maybe, like, it goes at full speed, and then after a while it overheats or something, and then goes at, like, 1/2 or 1/4 of its normal rate. I think that could be a good way to do it. Because right now, so far, the chainsaw is so powerful, there have been very few times where I've actually had to try. Most of the time, it's just throw my face at the wall over and over until the chainsaw breaks it. Okay, I don't think there was anything in there. Okay. Right. Okay, because... Ooh, I hope that didn't mess up my status of having gotten the Roman numeral tablet. Given that it's relevant to something in a different part of the map, I don't think it did. I don't think it would. Okay, I already got the thing up here. There was the bar of soap that was that confused me greatly. Okay, so the glass remains broken. It was over here? Yeah. There is this bar of soap, which I can throw. But... crap. Okay, there we go. I thought I got lost in the grass forever. Okay. One idea that I had with this soap is to throw it into some of the water areas. Okay, so you're always going to be here. Oh! Okay, so the soap instant kills an enemy. That's interesting. Oh, I guess I should go re-clear the challenge because that got overwritten. Where's the soap? Give me the soap. Give. Okay, fine. Chainsaw. He was standing on my soap. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this does stay active. Okay, so the soap instant kills enemies. Does it do anything else, though? Oh my goodness. Give it back. Thank you. Because I know about that soul orb up there. Keyword being about. I have no clue how to get it. Except for the only hint I have is that there appears to be a false floor above it, but I don't know how to get above it. Okay, let's see if any of these places lead upward. Oh my goodness. Go, go. Where's my soap? Did I seriously not grab it? Or did I accidentally throw it? Or does it have a time limit? Okay, I'll go to checkpoint. See if the soap just respawns back at its original spot, which I don't have high hopes for. Nope. Okay. So it probably stayed in that room. Okay, so I jumped up here. Hopefully it didn't get thrown down in there. Right now I'm mainly just looking for the bubble particle effects. Oh, I might have accidentally thrown it while I was trying to do that. That would make sense. Okay, well, soap is gone. We can still try and look for... Yes, hello, Maurice. Nobody cares. I can still try and see if any of, like... because I think... Okay, well, now we're going down, which is the opposite of what I want. Okay, we're going super far down. No. Hello, cannon fodder. Oh, right, because checkpoint. Same issue as before. Yeah, because this is about as high as you can get outside of a secret tunnel. And I'm still missing... There's still one that's just a proper hidden that I don't know where it is. Okay, well, I'm going to check to see if it counted the mission as complete. Okay, yes, beat the secret encounter. So, I believe I actually have 3 of the 4 Roman numerals. Let's see. I think I'm missing number 2. Okay, I thought that would cheese it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this one doesn't get saved because they want that to be the last one. Makes sense. Okay, so I'm missing number 2. Hello, GJ. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the puzzles and the chaos. Okay. Okay. I believe... Okay, those guys die to a single shot. Like a checkpoint. What do you mean, am I still up? Like, I haven't even been streaming for, like, 11 hours or so. Like, it might be around 11 hours. Let me check what that other VOD was that got messed up. Okay, content, live. The other one was about 5 hours. This is 7. So, that's around 12 hours. I still got, like, I thought you were since I couldn't anymore and had to go to sleep. So, no, I've been going for around 12 hours right about now. I have about 4-ish hours until I need to go to sleep. So really the only reason for me to stop streaming is if there's other projects that I want to work on. Which there are, but right now I want to try and find the secrets. Okay, this was the level that had the electricity shortcut, which I don't have a weapon for at the moment. Oh, interesting. Not sure what's up with this room. Was this me? I don't think this was me. The burning world? I beg your pardon? This is new. Is this because I have all of the other... Roman numerals? A blue flash means an attack is unparryable. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of don't need to care about parrying if I have a chainsaw shoved firmly in your esophagus. What have you been doing then? Just making progress. Finding secrets, completing the challenges, clearing levels, like doing basic clears. And right now, apparently I'm finding the Burning World, which is quite new. I do not recognize this happening before. What we up to? I went back to 1-2 to find the last Roman numeral, and Limbo got set on fire. The button is super hidden. It took me 12 minutes to find. 12 minutes isn't that long. Like, I've spent like 40 plus minutes on a single level before, but then again, that was for a full clear, not just for finding a specific item. How long did you spend on Crash? I actually don't know. I think somebody in chat said it was around an hour, but but it's using explosions. I think someone in chat said that Crash took around an hour. But there was a good maybe like 5 to 10-ish minutes where I had to redo the last section again because I missed a box and I had to go back. No more spoilers after the Crash incident. There might have been one, but I can't recall. I thought for certain you were something. I won't stop saying how much I love the secret hiding in this game. Really creative. Yeah, I love finding secrets. And this game is really good at hiding them. Is in there? GJ, please read the screen. Please read the title. It's not that hard. Wow, it really is impossible for Twitch chat to not spoil things. I came exactly to a almost spoiler dream. Oh, Dean. Huh? Hey, yo, game? Game? Okay, that door does not want to open for some reason. I guess maybe you can't backtrack. Oh, okay, you have to go back through this door. It surprised me when you saw the burning world, considering you are already on greed. I can't remember if the burning world happened the first time around. Oh, that's why it's locked, because I removed the skull. But yeah, I can't remember if the burning world happened the first time, and maybe I'm just forgetting. It is the intended route, so it would be odd if it didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, given that when you pick up the blue skull, the previous door locks behind you. Oh, that's hilarious. The storm music overriding the chaos. After Crash, you went to here, or you did... Oh, after Crash, I went so many places. I did I cleared out... I cleared out World 4, and then I went back to World 0 to get the Soul Orbs and the challenges. And now I am here looking for the Roman numerals. What'd you think of the second V2 fight? I think it was easier than the first one, mainly because you didn't actually have to do both phases. Wait. Excuse me? Okay, this seems like it's a solid wall for the player, but not for the, raycasts. That's a bug. Yeah, this feels like a bug. What do you think about the Whiplash so far? Well, I've had no chances to test it outside of the small area where I got it. So far it seems completely useless. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and clip this. And just post it in chat for safekeeping. But I'm gonna try and remember to submit a bug report on that. Because that's a really odd one. It's solid to the player, but not to any of the player's equipment. Interesting. Like, when I saw the Whiplash go through it, I thought I had found it like a secret tunnel. Okay, does that give me anything new? No, that's just a shortcut to the exit. Oh, hello. will take a very long time. I'm fine with that. I mean, it usually takes a amount of time to find secrets. Some of them take longer than others. What has been the game you spent more time on secrets ever? Well, when I first started streaming, I was exclusively playing puzzle games, and I've already played a couple. I fully cleared the Talos Principle, which I like when the game hides a lot of secrets well and done, and when you solved his happiness, yes, indeed. Okay, I played Tunic, which I didn't full clear Tunic, because there were some things that I just wasn't good enough to figure out. That was 56 hours. The Talos Principle was 109 hours. Baba Is You, I currently have 22 hours in it. ULTRAKILL, I currently have just under 25 hours. Fez, I have just under 28.5 hours. So, the Talos Principle is currently the puzzle game that I have the most time in at 109 hours. Oh no, that's an orb. I've gotten that orb before. Oh, okay, it's just... Okay, I've gotten this orb before. It's just the entrance is quite small. Wait. Baba Is You has so much replay value, especially after its new Adventures update. I'm not quite sure what that is. I'm not quite sure what the new Adventures update is, unless that was just a general update. But also, I know I'm playing this game right now, but explicitly no spoilers for Baba Is You. Because I'm currently in the middle of playing that. And for anyone confused, I am talking to someone in YouTube chat. Unfortunately, I do not have a feasible way of getting YouTube chat on screen. I like the nod that secret orbs have sound whenever they're around. It helps to find them. Yeah, that's cool. They also give off the little sparkly effects, which is really nice. Although one of them, in the Egypt level, one of the soul orbs, the sparkle effects actually phase through solid matter. So that makes it a little easier to find it than it otherwise normally would be. Okay, so... I've already done the challenge here, just not on this... Just not on this run. Starting to think, it's gonna take me longer than 12 minutes to find this thing. Excuse me, oh, please stop respawning. Okay, note to self, leave one checkpoint clear, unclaimed, kill all the enemies and then get that checkpoint. Okay, well, I mean, it's not that it's worth it per se. It's that I have to do it. Okay, well, I've already gotten that one clearly because I've gotten all the secrets. Fun fact, both Prelude and Limbo, at least by now, are confirmed that they are going to be remastered. Yeah. That's been mentioned before. Technically, we can still have an extended version of the puzzle minigame. Oh, I really hope so. I really hope so. That would be amazing. Oh, really? You're not gonna have it be slide under the stairs? Fine. Keep your secrets. I will find them on my own. Okay, you cannot punch those. This I already got. It was an orb. Okay, this is where that shortcut leads. Something I love about this game is the fact that a gun is not better than other gun. You can play the way you like. That would be true if the chainsaw didn't exist. Unfortunately, the chainsaw is objectively better than everything else. This is a joke. Don't listen to Benteki. They have been consumed by Big Coin Gun. They will not listen to reason. Well, at the very least, I have infinite bombs. I'm glad that's not a consumable resource. Like, if I had to check for breakable walls, and you only get, like, 12 bombs per level, and I have to constantly reload, that would be very annoying. Another thing that I'll say that I'm not sure if I've mentioned before, I have not looked at the achievement list for this game. So anytime I get an achievement, it's a full surprise, and I also will not be getting any hints from achievements. I will be doing... Actually, wait. Does this game even have achievements? It's in early access. No achievements? Okay. Well then, when it goes into full release, I will not be looking at the achievement list. Early access games don't have them. Like you're not allowed to put achievements until you do a full release? Oh. Oh. I can't wait to see the funny achievements Hakita can think of. I just really hope two things. One, I hope that putting the blue skull onto the skeleton named Hank, I hope that's an achievement. And I also hope that stomping the Mori's head is an achievement. Well, I hate the fire starter, but something I love is the versatility of the chainsaw. If you don't know, if you shot the chainsaw and hit it with the red arm, it will transfer into a projectile. You can't parry with... You can't parry with the red arm. Also, I don't know what the fire starter is. Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. Error blocking door would close. Oh, that's interesting. You don't parry the chainsaw, you eject the saw. Well, I didn't think it would work because in the info panel it says to parry the chainsaw in order to allow it to keep going. But that's interesting that it won't let you grab it because the door would close. Interesting. Oh, so you could... Fastest time would probably be... Actually, no. Fastest time would be to skip the skulls entirely. Makes sense since you'll get yourself soft blocked. Yeah. Oh! The skull stays attached to the hook. Yo. Okay, that's cool. And with the magnet, the saw will go toward... Hey! Read the screen, read the title. No spoilers. The magnet is not a thing yet. And also, I haven't shown the saw since you got here, so you didn't know that I had the saw. So, also, spoilers. You're talking about a magnet. I haven't seen any magnets in this game, so that's a spoiler. There's a very liberal definition of the word spoiler on this stream. Binteki, I would argue that if I haven't seen something, that's a very clear-cut definition of a spoiler, excluding my own personal preferences. But this, that is cool. That is something that could definitely have utility. First, I have to know how many weapons you have. That is a valid argument. I currently have all of the revolvers, all of the shotguns, all of the nail guns, plus the saw blade. All of the rail cannons, and 3 of the arms. Yes. Okay, the attractor. That magnet. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you hot the saw all nice. What you think? I'm not quite sure what I think about the... I'm not quite sure what I think about the saw just yet, because I unequipped it about 2 seconds after I got it. But I really like that mechanic. I bet that could definitely be used in some puzzles. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I figured this area had to exist for a reason. Huh? Excuse me? No celebrating just quite yet. I haven't found anything in this area. There you are. That's what I need. Okay, so I need to go downward. Or rather, up and over. You will see it. That is irrelevant. Whether or not you think that I'm going to see something does not mean that I will see it. So even if you think something is guaranteed, there's always the possibility that I mess something up, and then I fail horribly. So don't confirm anything until after it has already been confirmed itself. It doesn't matter how big it is. It does not matter how obvious it is. Because, like, see, so far, I haven't figured out how to get to it. So there was the possibility that I didn't see it at all. Considering if you failed, I think you would ask for the solution or hint in any case, as you have done before with the 1S secret, since you don't give up easily. What was 1S? Was 1S the fountain? I never asked for the solution to the fountain. Oh, the puzzle. Oh no, I was just asking you... Oh, when I told you about time? Yeah, I don't remember that. But I rarely will actually ask for the solution. It's a level that you've seen. Irrelevant. If I forget something, then I need to be the one to ask about it. This is going to kill me if I use that in the water. When you asked me about if you had to complete it in less time up to a certain point, that when you asked me about if you had to complete it in less time up to a certain point, well, yes, that was me asking. That was me asking for a hint. However, like, I very rarely ask for a solution. Interesting. I was thinking of waiting for you to ask for it. Dude, are you okay? You sometimes seem like you skip over words. Although that could just be typing really fast. Don't worry, for some secrets level, it will be so complicated. Irrelevant. I don't care how complicated it is. I don't care how well hidden it is. If I do not explicitly ask for a hint, I do not want you to give me a hint. And I definitely don't want you to just give me the solution. It's not that hard of a concept to understand. Although apparently it is. Writing in my phone is the hardest. Understandable. This is interesting. Oh, cancerous rodent? Oh. Huh? What happened? I think I just fought a boss that had 1 hit point. Cancerous rodent. You gonna kill me in 1 shot? Oh no. You can't hurt me. Interesting. We need a small plushie. Yes, a plushie of the cancerous rodent. Okay, well that didn't give me what I thought it was gonna give me. I'm gonna go ahead and turn gamma up slightly so I can see a little bit better. No, that it not it. It doesn't matter that I defeated the boss. Oh, oh no. Oh no, it's dead. Oh no, it's dead. Boop. The mechanism is set into motion. Yeah, it turns out something being cancerous kinda doesn't matter to a robot. Okay. Quit mission. Play. Standard. Act 1. Okay, I still have 2 soul orbs to find there. But let's go see what these Roman numerals do. Boop! It looks like it's about to unlock some new bullshit. Ooh. A weapon variant. Alternate versions will change a weapon's base behavior. Hold alt fire to do a 3-hit beam. Do. Okay. It appears to be the same thing, but slower. Interesting. Maybe more damage? Maybe special effect? Why have you unequipped the marksman? Because it's bad, and it should feel bad. It's because I don't use it. I use this gun. He hasn't seen the light of coin gun. Actually, speaking of unequipped, you go away. The chainsaw, the ricochet, and the drill. Those are my mains. See, that's interesting. That stained glass, it does not appear to have any cracks in it, unlike most other breakable things. Okay, but you can break it with the normal fist, which is quite fortunate because you don't get the normal glass breaking fist until you beat the boss. Okay, so I got all of the Roman numerals. This seems like an easy challenge. Just parry a punch. Just give him a nice fist bump. Yeah, sharpshooter is pretty good. If I could consistently hit the coin, marksman would be really good because it's just a free auto hit. If you can consistently hit the coin, it's a free auto hit that does more damage. But I can't, so I go with this. Okay, I can tell you the advantages and disadvantages. No, you can't. Do not do that. That is spoilers. I will test it out when I'm ready. One thing that could be an interesting achievement is hit an enemy with every ricochet of the sharpshooter. So like it hits an enemy, bounces off of a wall, hits another enemy, bounces off of the wall, etc. Until it, I think it ricochets 4 times. Yeah, I think it bounces 4 times. Can I tell you something that helps hit the coin better? Well, I know it follows your momentum. And I know that, like, if you have no momentum, it will end up, like, it will directly go in front of your crosshair. You can also turn on auto aim. It doesn't matter, GJ. I don't want to know what it is, so please do not tell me. Oh. You can also use the auto aim, which is pretty funny. Oh. Oh, I thought that meant it was an alternate version for the piercer. Not all of them. Oh, it can only do its special effect once, unlike 3. Although that looks like a crosshair. Maybe it's homing. That would be really cool. Okay, so this is still the same. You charge it up and fire. This looks like it still has the same number of coins. But this, you can usually fire 3 times. Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay, well in that case... Okay, this one has... It can just fire infinitely. Oh. How long? I was kinda hoping it would let me ride on it. Okay, so it looks like it just bounces for as long as it takes to recharge. No, a little bit longer. Oh, but if you use it, your fire rate goes down dramatically. Okay. Oh, it overheats. Not infinite, the electric saw launcher, it's weak. This isn't the electric saw launcher. The jump start, I presume, is the electric saw launcher. If you alternate clicks, you can just spam it. Oh no, that's just spamming the cord. Okay. Let's go give this guy a fist bump. The saws are much weaker than the others. Oh, that's probably because it has electric shock therapy. I might just start getting hit by this shit. Okay. Oh, that's... okay. Okay, that's cool. This thing seems to have infinite range so far. damn. Bye-bye. Alt sharpshooter, my beloved. That looked like it bounced a lot more than 4 times. Oh. Come on, punch me. That black hole is kind of crazy. Because it feels like an instant kill. Although it's probably just a lot of damage. Okay, yep. Go on, punch me. There we go. Yo, excuse me, I did not do the challenge. The challenge was to punch was to parry a punch. I did no such thing. I parried a slap. An open-handed punch. There we go. Although he still hit me. Did you die here? I died a couple times. Oh, and now it's time for the easy. Dude, please don't push me into the terrain. Okay, and now he's dead. I've never seen a bug like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got the parry a punch. Oh, wow. I got style without even trying. Okay, that's probably going to be one of the easier P ranks, I imagine. Ass. Nice. ASS. Okay, so quit mission. Play. 5-1. Okay, so... Don't touch any water. Beat the level in under 60 seconds. And this one is probably doable. Win 5-1 when I feel like it. Oh! Oh no, oh, crap. I'm cheating. The 2-2 challenge? Oh, the speedrun mode? Yeah. And then what makes me curious why the whiplash is green, and when or where did V2 get it? Yeah. I wonder if V2 stole it from another robot. Maybe there was a V3. Imagine the new layer being a V3 boss fight. That would be interesting. Yo, a V3 boss fight, but they only have one arm. So it's very clear why they're angry at you. Okay, can the black hole go away now, please? Kind of a missed opportunity that King Minos doesn't get enraged whenever you punch him. Honestly, that would be really cool. Just give him an entire new attack pattern set if you parry his fist back at him. Okay. Now I'm doing it proper. And phase 2 is easier than phase 1 because he gives you projectiles that heal you. Wait, yo, P rank? A rank? Oh, I had 2 restarts. Interesting. First A rank? I had one of the restarts to reset the position of the minecart, and then one of the restarts was actually just, I died. First P rank, I didn't remember that you died and hit restart. I don't think I've gotten any P ranks. Well, I definitely haven't gotten any P ranks because that's the first time I got triple S rank. Door. Door. Although, it's probably faster to, it's probably faster to just ignore the minecart. And you can't run ahead of it because then it turns off. Although I guess if you're just ignoring the minecart entirely. Actually, my slide speed is faster than the minecart. Okay, and then I have to wait on the door. Except you can slide under the door. Oh. Okay. I didn't see the minecart at all. Okay, well the minecart is definitely fast enough to get P rank, so I'm just going to take it. Actually, since I have to wait on the door anyway, if I'm using minecart. Oh, and it's right here, so I can just... Oh, interesting. Oh right, I forgot that if you're here and you right-click, it zooms in, which is interesting. Oh. Okay. Okay, come on. This is being very lenient with the time. P rank. There we go. Although, right, back in my day, parries didn't heal us. Okay, Boomer. Although, that could have been better. Is that my first? Yeah, that's my first P rank. Although it could have been better because you do get a point bonus for taking no damage. Oh, that's cool. It fully highlights it. Back in my day, we didn't have chainsaw in P2. Well, I don't know what P2 is. Or do you mean pistol variant? Okay. Pistol variant. I love how everyone calls it a pistol when the game calls it a revolver. Okay, so... Court of the Corpse King. Kinda wish the secret missions had ranks. I think that would be cool. Like, imagine speedrunning the Crash Bandicoot level. Yo, speedrunning it and getting all the kills? Because I don't think it has style, so that would probably just be 0. But you would have to get all of the boxes. That would almost certainly be required for P rank. Okay, so golden border means I got the best rank. Because if it doesn't, that would be highly unintuitive. Yeah, sure, go ahead. You can go ahead and tell me. Given that there doesn't seem to be a speed cap, I imagine the Crash Bandicoot speedrun record is insane. 20 seconds? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Finishes level, does a little spin. Gets emerald. I was actually surprised that there wasn't, like, at least one soul orb hidden in the middle of the Crash Bandicoot level. Because, in the Crash Bandicoot series, in the main games at least, there's always usually the one purple gem, and then maybe a colored or silver gem. Like, you did get the cheat code, the cheat mode for beating it, which I still haven't, the game still hasn't told me how to use. Which is quite funny. And I am still on standard. I haven't done anything on brutal. Here's a question. Okay, so secret mission, soul orbs, and challenges all count for lower difficulties. But rank does not. Kill the insurrectionist in under 10 seconds. Don't pick up the torch. Reach the boss gate in under 18 seconds. I can probably do that. I think I got like a high 19 once. Or I can go fuck up Poseidon. Falling underwater is slow, but a ground slam allows for a quick return to the ground. Okay. Interesting. Okay, immediately finds a secret. And breaks it. Oh, okay, that's a ceiling. Ah. Okay, the game wants me to use the grappling hook. Well, what if I say no? What if I just don't do that? Blue hook points act as slingshots. Interesting. Oh, slingshot as in it's going to throw me upward. Oh wait, actually, let me guess. The challenge for this level, don't use the grappling hook. Okay, that's definitely doable. Oh, wow, you can actually just jump it. I was meaning like you could use the charged up shotgun to blast yourself across. But you can just make it. That would be a terrible challenge? What? No, it would be an amazing challenge. Whiplash does not build up hard damage while underwater. Go nuts, have fun. Huh? Since when does Whiplash build up any damage? Any hard damage? It is creative, I give you that. Huh? Fish? Oh, okay, fish is dead. Murder all of the fish. That is my new bet for the challenge. It tells you at the end of 4-4 that it builds up hard damage. Okay, I probably read that once and then immediately forgot. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, there's still some enemies remaining. Game? Where are the bad people? I still don't know what hard damage does. Hard damage is basically a temporary reduction of your maximum HP. Okay, I was afraid that it was going to require me to grab that. I thought it just made you take more damage. I don't know if it makes you take more damage. I don't know if it makes you take more damage, but if your maximum HP is lowered, then every hit is, it starts much lower to 0. So like something that would normally kill you in 5 hits, well, now it might kill you in 1 hit. A good example of how brutal the hard damage can get is like the effect the black hole got. Oh, does the black hole only do hard damage? They had to rework the lighting engine for this level. Apparently they wanted too many moving light sources. Why, hello? Annoying. The black hole fills your health with hard damage. Okay. Oh, hello. Even more annoying. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh, that bounces around quite a bit. Oh! Oh, it's still going. Okay. Chainsaw the Wild Curious Dog. Why you know Whiplash? Because the game wants me to. In level designed explicitly to be good with new tool, does not use. Yes. You understand exactly. And I am using it. I'm using it to grab the skulls faster. Okay, that's 2. And also, not using the main mechanic of a given level or given game makes for a really fun challenge. Ooh. Oh. What? I died. But that's impossible. Okay. Where the heck did you go? There you are. No? Oh, that could be an interesting achievement. Or a challenge, rather. Crush a Mori's head before it hits the ground. Because, like, you'd basically either have to have, like, insane timing or do it underwater. Or, I guess, deal the final blow with the stomp. Okay. I see you. Railgun on water is my favorite fishing demon's activity. Oh, that is terrifying. Ah! Game. Okay. There we go. Oh! Oh, you're blue. That's interesting. You gotta fight a mini-boss in order to get the orb. I actually thought before that red orb was the equivalent of 2 orbs, not a health upgrade. It might be worth 2 soul orbs. I don't know. I would have to check the soul orb counter before and after grabbing one. See you. Oh, hello. Interesting. Interrupting sentries. Rail cannon, ground slam, revolver to the antenna. It seems chainsaw could also do that. Because they were not shooting me at all. And you know I want a chainsaw. Why do anything else when you can chainsaw? It's a skeleton key of death. Okay, wow. Oh! Okay, we're not done. Oh no, the chainsaw, I don't think the chainsaw is actually interrupting them. It's just they die before they get to finish their attack. this annoying monster. Where are you? There we go. For fuck's sake. Of course it's don't touch any water. You've already used that one. You can't double dip. Okay, I also only found one of the soul orbs. So... Interesting that the water is up there, but it's not flowing down. Okay. Don't touch any water. As if an ultra killer hasn't seen a bath in days. Funny. Okay, well there's this. Which I'm guessing there's gonna be a few of those. I'm guessing there's gonna be a secret in... Oh, hello. It's underneath me. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, so that is the first soul orb. This is a really tight passageway, so I could definitely see them. Oh, okay, well, I touched water now. Okay, so don't drop down through there. Ah. There's one. This was the first one I found, so that's two. I'm gonna guess there's three. And I'm gonna guess that's gonna drain all of the water. Huh? Okay, well, I already got that one. That's a nice sound effect. Oh! They have a time limit, so you can't just spam it. Okay. I prefer this level while doing the challenge. I can't tell if the ceiling keeps going up there. Kinda wish there was a flashlight. A flashlight upgrade would be nice. Or, given that we're a robot, maybe some night vision goggles? That would be top-notch. Okay, so don't drop down there. If you drop down there, you're done. Huh, it lets me go back into this corner and go down a different path. Oh, no, wait. I think that's where it wants me to go. Okay, so I just got a little bit turned around. That looks like an invisible ceiling or something. Okay, well the first two of the machines were over in this area. The first one was up there, I believe. Unless there is only 2, and the game just didn't have a very good indicator of that. What the? Rip the challenge. Okay, I will go, now that I've properly failed, I'll go check to see if there's only 2. Although, I think the last time I did something like this, like the don't touch the water challenge, I think it gave me an indicator of when I had interacted with all of the things. Random number between 1 and 72, 35. Okay, no. Okay, I guess I can look for the orb. Interesting that the combat didn't start immediately last time. Okay, there's orb number 2. Okay, so I'm gonna guess there's gonna be 1 orb in each of the areas. Or maybe one of the orbs is in the end. Okay. Okay, so I already got the orb in there. Okay, this thing seems to have a little bit of magnetization. Okay, this is an area that I could definitely see holding a secret or 2. Okay, there we go. That's the 4th secret. And given that I didn't see one in the original room, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in the final area, which I need the skulls for. Okay. Don't touch any water. I think I was close to getting that. But it is getting late, and I would like to have some time for sorting house things. So I think that's where I'm going to call it for today. Thank you all for being here. I will be streaming ULTRAKILL again on Sunday, but tomorrow I will be streaming Baba Is You for as long as my brain can handle it. But if I get brain fried at some point, maybe I'll play some of this. But officially tomorrow is designated scheduled for Baba. So thank you all for being here. Hope you all have good days. Farewell.